There's a demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. There's a demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. I left one in the city, I left one in the hills, I left you and I went running across the river to his bed. I left 2 in the morning with their mouths open wide, coming for another on my knees in the night. There's a demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. There's a demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. Roll, demon, roll, roll, demon, roll. There's a demon inside. Better run for your life, boy. Roll, demon, roll, roll, demon, roll. And if you see me come, now you better tear out your eyes. I left one like a baby, one crying more. I left one begging mercy like a sinner to his Lord. I left you, my love, like a bullet leaves the brain. And if I don't get better, I won't see you again. Demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. There's a demon inside, blood let it out, oh, blood let it out till you love me again. Roll, demon, roll, roll, demon, roll. There's a demon inside, better run for your life, boy. Roll, demon, roll, roll, demon, roll. And if you don't love me now, I'm gonna bleed myself dry.
Good. I guess it's technically morning. All you criminals, basket cases, and princesses alike. Welcome to a night in detention. I am BCF, and yeah, I just wanted to hang out and talk for a little bit. I had some stuff on my mind. Some of it is stuff I'm highly annoyed about, and some of it's stuff that just kind of amuses me some. I want to take a different direction in this community and focus maybe a little bit more on the parasocial side, I guess you could say. I want to have fun again. Like, I kind of miss the fun that we used to have. And if you're interested, in the description for this particular live stream, there are links to my previous Lillee Jean videos. We'll probably go over some of that before, but one of the reasons I wanted to mention it is because those are on my original Breakfast Club fan channel, and I had some fun stuff on there. It used to be that I never did drama ever, and we just picked a topic, and we'd spend an hour or two on the topic, and then we would spend the rest of the time just having different people come up on panel and shooting the shit. And the funny thing about that is Jessica's on quite a few of them because we were friends at the time, but I digress on that one. We all make our mistakes. But anyway, the Lillee Jean videos just are kind of a good example of that. We also used to do, I'm a big fan of The Masked Singer. We used to do like post episodes, and we would show different performances by characters and take turns guessing, who it was and stuff like that, and try to figure out who could get it right. And I mean, just a lot of it was silly. We had YouTube's Got Talent, where everybody sent in examples of their artwork or their particular talent, and came up on panel and talked about it. And I did a thing on the Mothman, which is the cryptid from, till Jess ruined it. I did a thing on the Mothman, which is the cryptid from my hometown. I'm from Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and I did a thing on that. But anyway, I wanted to talk because there's an update on Lillee Jean, which is why I linked my previous 2 videos of her. So we'll get to her in a little bit. But before I do that, while we're waiting to see if anybody else comes in, I want to talk about just my ass is a little chapped. And the reason my ass is a little chapped is because when I first came back a few weeks ago, somebody who didn't even know me called me a dopehead and had a big fit on me um, because Nikki, who everybody knows I'm good friends with on here, and Tiffany were on my panel and they were talking about her. And I didn't know her. And I said multiple times that I didn't know her, so I didn't have an opinion. But here's what I think about panels is regardless of whether it's your panel or whether it's somebody else's panel, nobody has complete control over what somebody else says or is going to say. And I don't censor people. Now, I might say I don't have an opinion on that, or I might disagree with you, but I'm never going to sit there and say you can't say that. Like I said, I might openly disagree, and if I think you're lying, I might even say I think you're lying. But I don't have control over what somebody else says or does, even if it's my panel and they're on it, and so my first live after I came back, Nikki and Tiffany were on my panel and they were talking about Scotty. And I fell asleep. Yes, I fell asleep. I was sick. I had bronchitis and I didn't know it at the time, but I did fall asleep. So I didn't hear a lot of even what was said. But the response to that was that Scotty, who they were talking about, called me a dopehead. And when I posted something in return, well, I'll just share it with you real quick. I just want to speak out about this one thing because it's just so annoying to me, and then we'll get to the fun stuff. Yes, you're right with you, Nicole. Too many channels are taking things too seriously, and it's gotten hateful. I am so tired of the hate. Like, just why? It's not even fun when you've got that much hate and you're just spending your whole live stream saying mean, terrible things about people you don't even know and shaming them for things that you figure or heard that they did in their real life. Like, where is the fun in that? I don't understand the attraction. Why would you want a platform just so you can do that? So that's not what I want to do. And that's not what I want to spend every live stream doing either. But like I said, I want to get this out. So I'm going to share. We just want to go over this real quick. Okay. So the original post was something about we got dope heads running around like they're running the joint. I think it's high time for another one of my tent revivals. That's basically what Scotty said. And so I posted it and I said, so yet another comment about me by someone who doesn't know me. I find it highly annoying when someone can't tell the difference between a dopehead and a former dopehead. By the way, my comments were previously all being held. I've forgotten about that. It's since been changed to just hold potentially inappropriate comments. So you should see your comments now. I do not censor people and I do not delete comments. If your comment isn't here, please come to me and we'll figure it out. And that's because I had not been live for several years. And when I was live last, I'd been harassed. So I had all my comments on hold. Yes, I did, because I didn't want people posting disgusting things on my channel. So I guess I did censor it a little bit, but I had good reason to do so, in my opinion. But anyway, I forgot about all that. It was several years ago. It didn't even occur to me until somebody told me that their comments weren't appearing. And that person doesn't have anything to do with this, so we won't really get into that. But anyway, so Scotty replied, kind of like the comments you allowed to be made about me on your panel and in your chat last night, right? And I said that people commented as they saw fit. I don't censor people. I did say I didn't know her and didn't have an opinion, but people are going to speak their piece. And if you'd wanted to take the link, you could have. There was some other stuff, I think, that she posted on her channel. I'm not going to go to that and go all over it. That just gives you an idea. But I guess this is why my ass is chapped now, because apparently Scotty was on Granny Fanny and Amy's channel last night, the night before, something like that. And I guess Jessica and Scotty are friends now. And Jessica got angry because Scotty was on Amy and Granny Fanny's panel and they were talking shit about Jessica, and Scotty didn't defend her. She allowed those comments to be made and she didn't say anything. And I guess that Scotty's basic reply, or basic attitude, I should say, because I don't know exactly what was said. I just heard about it second or third hand. But it was something to the effect of, I can't control what other people say. Hello? Hypocrite much? The hypocrisy is strong with these ones. And so it's funny, I'm so torn because I can't stand Jessica. She deserves whatever she gets. But how in the hell are you going to drag me for not defending your honor, Scotty, when I don't even know you? And then turn around and act innocent when somebody who is supposed to be your friend's getting dragged and they get upset because you don't defend them. Make it make sense. Is it that things are only okay when it's you doing it? And I'm not saying you were in the wrong here. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you were in the wrong. I'm saying that just the very fact that you're defending yourself on this makes you a hypocrite after you stirred up all this shit about Nikki and Tiffany talking about you on my panel, even though I didn't say a word. So, yeah, it's all fun and games until it's done to you. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So, that's my thing, and I will say one more thing before I go on to the purpose of my live, is that anybody who listens to Jessica and her, I guess you would say, legal advice and believes what she says has a rude awakening coming to you. Now, remember that this is the girl who thought that sending a cease and desist letter to somebody means that they can't speak to you or about you, and that if you do, that she could, quote, activate that cease and desist letter. And I don't know, that she could somehow get you in trouble. It's absolutely insane. And I actually have audio from that. Like, if anybody's interested to hear it, it's old, but it just gives you an idea of how absolutely stupid this girl can be. I mean, she is the queen of confident incorrectness. Like, she will sit there and tell you the craziest fucking things and say it with her full chest, like it's absolutely written in stone. It's a law and nobody knows it better than her. And it will be the most insane, most wrong thing that you could possibly say. Hang on a second. I'm going to find this. It's a video I made a long time ago about cease and desist letters. I'll show it to you. It's only like a couple minutes long. I just want you to hear her talking about a cease and desist letter. And if anybody knows about cease and desist letters, basically what cease and desist letters are is something. Now, a lot of times people will have attorneys send them because it makes it scarier, but you could write it on a piece of toilet paper and it would be just as valid as one that an attorney sends you. A cease and desist letter is just a formal request saying, stop doing that, or I might decide that I want to take action against you. And when you get a cease and desist letter, you are not required to respond in any way, shape, or form. You're not required to do anything, really. If you get a cease and desist letter, you can wad it up, throw it in a ball, set it on fire, wipe your butt with it. Whatever you deem appropriate for your use of it is what you can do with it. You're absolutely not required to even recognize it. And I actually did research on this and made sure that I knew what was what qualified as a cease and desist letter. And this insane woman, she sent me a cease and desist letter, even though she was the one who was dragging me and talking about me and saying terrible things about me day and night. I was absolutely not engaging with her at all. Every night, just hours, and it was crazy stuff too. Like, this girl stinks. She puts her fingers up her butt and smells them, and she's dirty and she doesn't shower and blah, blah, blah. Like, like grade school insults. And the funny thing is this girl didn't even know me. So she had no idea. Like, I could have smelled like flowers or I could have smelled like a dog's butt and she would not have a clue. But anyway, this was going on night after night after night. And for some reason, she thought that meant that I needed a cease and desist letter. And that sending the cease and desist letter meant that she could continue acting like that and that I couldn't say anything back. And so this, the audio to this video comes from after I emailed her back, because she sent me a cease and desist letter to my house and then emailed me a copy. And I just emailed her back and said, consider this a cease and desist letter of your own. Sending a C&D to somebody does not mean that you have a free pass to harass that person with impunity. And so this is your cease and desist letter. So take it as such. And the audio on here is her reaction. I'll play the video in case you're interested, because it does tell some facts about cease and desist letters. But this is it. Don't worry, it's only 2 minutes long. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I had audio. Maybe this is the wrong one. Hang on. Oh, no, this is it. I'm sorry, I was playing you the wrong one. This is it. I'm sorry. It's a little longer. It's 4 minutes.
I was notified, of course, and it wasn't by notifications, because I will not sub to this person. There is no subbing to this person. So Darwin, you guys are wondering who the hell Darwin is. Darwin is breakfast. So this smelly, dirty, toothless, nasty bitch decided, and usually I'm not like this, but now it's a special time for me to be like this, decided that she is going to make shitty videos about me on her channel. So you're doxing me on your channel. First of all, a cease and desist. You aren't supposed to legally be doing that, you dumb cunt.
Okay, hold on. I have to say something about that. Where she accuses me of doxing her was because she struck my channel for using her artwork that she gave me on my channel, that she struck for using her artwork. But anyway, she put her full name in the takedown request. And we all know what happens when you do that. It displays your name. It says this video has been removed at the request of Billy Joe Jim Bob, or whatever name you put down. And she put her full name down. And because it said this video was taken, has been removed at the request of Jessica, that meant I was doxing her. So that's where the doxing accusation comes from. Okay, sorry.
Cunt. Us, I'm usually not the type of person to say, hey, I'm going to get totally legal with this. You know what? I'm not. If you want to come at me, then fucking come at me. And by the way, responding to a cease and desist and knowing you got one, you're not supposed to email the person back or say anything to the person, because if you did, that could violate the cease and desist. How fucking stupid are you? Are you really this dumb? I didn't think you were this dumb, but I mean, you're making it easy for me. Okay, so I'm pulling up screenshots. Say why the friendship ended, which that I can show too. That's fine. I'm willing to do that. I ran away from you. I ran away from you and your stench. So she's right. The friendship did end. The stench fucking pushed me away. That's been settled. And, you know, that's fine. Take a shower. Maybe you can make some more friends. I don't know. Are you that bad at this? You really just need to go away and take your little fucking cooter and your Marie with you. Please. 1, 2, 3, strikes you're out, bitch. Do you get it? I'm still waiting for you to come in and address me. Do it. So you're going to show the counterclaim is what you're going to do. I could use my cease and desist. I could use
my cease and desist.
Do you want that? Do you want your boyfriend to see that? Because that's where it's going. And I know you're listening. And I know you're listening instead of practicing good hygiene. BCF is unstable, very unstable. Yeah, Sandy, it is warranted. It's about time. The past couple weeks, the crap that I've heard that this person has been in, there is literally nothing. There's nothing that would have made me stay and be friends with this person. What a hypocrite. The hypocrisy. Do you really?
Sorry, I'm not a very good editor, obviously.
What a hypocrite. The hypocrisy. What a hypocrite. The hypocrisy.
Okay. That's it. That's all. Oh, crap. I'm a dummy. Just remove myself from the stage. Sorry, guys. Y'all know I'm so clumsy with this shit, so when you've been away for a while, you just kind of forget your skills sometimes. But anyway, for those of you who believe her, because she says shit with her full chest, like she makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about. But you got to remember that this girl does not even know what her channel name means. So, and we all saw her take on cease and desist. So I'm just saying, you can't believe anything she says, no matter what. Thank you, Witchy Nicole. You can't believe anything she says. You can't take any advice from her. And oh, God forbid you should take legal advice from her. This girl also sent me an after the fact copyright thing that she had filed for the quote artwork that she gave me that was a Precious Moments coloring sheet that she had traced. And I actually checked on it, and it was a blockchain website that is actually illegal in her state. So it took YouTube a year to catch up with it, but they actually went back and undid the takedown. You know, like I said, it took them a year, but they actually did go back and undo it and apologized. But the thing is yeah, Bill, that's how most of us do. we make sure we know what it means before we say something. And, it takes 3 seconds in Google to find out what you're talking about. Like, I know I went over this last time, like the whole determinacy thing. I mean, come on now. That's a simple definition. Merriam-Webster, 5 seconds could tell you what that means. And she couldn't figure it out. And okay. So anyway, I could, like I said, my ass is a bit chapped and it's easy for me to get annoyed and get off track, but I'm not going to talk about her for a while anyway. I want to talk about Lillee Jean Truman. Are you guys familiar with her at all? Lillee Jean she got my attention 5 years or so ago, and she was about 17 or 18 at the time. And what really struck me about her are her similarities to Gypsy Rose Blanchard, because she fancied herself to be an influencer, a beauty guru, actually. And don't get me wrong, like, I think she's actually a beautiful girl. But the way she went about things was just crazy work. She took a picture of Katy Perry at the Met Ball the year that the theme was the Phantom of the Opera. And she photoshopped herself over top of Katy Perry. And they did such a terrible job at it that you could still see the chandelier over top of Lillee Jean's head. And there was this whole big thing about, thanks to my beauty team for spending all these hours getting me ready for the Met Ball and blah, 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 blah. And she staged fake pictures to make it look like paparazzi was chasing her. She did this thing where she did do all these videos where she was doing like how to put on makeup and stuff like that. And it was a bit, in my opinion, some of it was a bit off, but at least that was really her content. But then she said, well, I've been chosen by this brand. I have this brand deal, and I'm going to be making my own line of lipsticks. And she went in the back, like a behind the scenes thing where she goes in and it shows her working with these people and, choosing the colors and all this stuff for the lipsticks. And people start asking why they can't get it. Well, it turns out that the brand deal she had was actually a company called Bite Beauty. And Bite Beauty is a company in New York. And the whole thing about Bite Beauty is that you make your own custom makeup. So all you have to do to make your own, quote, line of lipsticks is to make an appointment, pay your money, and go in and do it. And boom, there's your line of lipsticks. But that was she posed that as a brand deal to her followers. And there was a thing, made a huge deal about it, where she was going to be on the billboard for CoverGirl. And it showed her going to Times Square or getting the notification and jumping up and down and hugging her mom and going to Times Square and, doing a selfie in front of the billboard. And yes, it was a billboard for CoverGirl. And yes, it was her picture on there. But what they neglected to tell everybody was that it was part of CoverGirl's cruelty-free campaign. And all you had to do to get on that billboard was take a selfie and say, I'm cruelty-free in some way, shape, or form. And boom, you got on the billboard for like half a second. So everybody who submitted it, I guess, got to be on that billboard. So she was just, she's just a trip. And I did a video on her. And that was on my original channel, Breakfast Club Fan. And it was a little more than just going through her stuff and, making fun of it and stuff. Like, I did a little bit of a deep dive. There was a lot of information out there. So it wasn't too hard to do, but she was known also for, she had over 1 million sub count, but her engagement rate was less than 1%. And it doesn't take much looking into her subs to realize that either there's some weird Lillee Jean Truman cult, or else they were all bots, or just in short fake accounts. And yeah, that's exactly what it was with Nicole. She was just like, she wanted to be famous so bad, she tried to create her own fame. And when people started calling her out and it started getting public that she was faking it, well, her mom started doxing people and trying to take down their channels. And I guess some larger YouTubers did get their channels taken down for a while, but they did it to such an extreme that YouTube just started tossing out their takedown attempts. And they even tried to take me down. They tried to take my channel down. I had 300 subs, and they were so pressed about getting called out that they even tried to have my channel taken down for it. And I got a message from YouTube saying, there was a complaint by, her mom's name is Laura, but she calls herself Lar, which is hilarious because it sounds like somebody from my state, West Virginia, saying liar. That's how we say it, liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. So Laura's a liar. But anyway, yeah, I got an email from YouTube saying, hey, Tiff, saying that they got a takedown request, but upon investigation, they found that it was fair use and that no action would be taken against my channel. And then I forget the name of the channel now, but it was a bigger YouTuber at the time, was asking for, examples. So I sent that in, and like we kind of communicated back and forth. And I guess they harassed this lady so bad that they were like straight out doxed her. And because that YouTuber mentioned my channel and what happened to me on her channel, like Laura tried to get my information. She tried to dox me. It didn't happen because at the time I was being so careful. So whenever anything happened, like I just said, my name was Claire Standish, and I gave the address for the high school from the Breakfast Club. And so nobody got my information, but she did try. And oh, you're from Ohio. Cool. That's cool. I live in Huntington, West Virginia now, home of the herd, but I'm from Point Pleasant, home of the Mothman. So, but anyway, I've got links to, like I said, if you want to watch my previous videos in detail, but I did finally find my video, and I've got it pulled up here. Just a second. I'll show you. That's the Met Ball picture I was telling you about. Like you can see where she photoshopped herself in over top of Katy Perry, but didn't get the chandelier part, and like kind of messed up when she did. See where the chandelier comes out on the sides here? Like she messed up and didn't get the roses filled in. So it's very, very obvious that it was badly photoshopped. And with Nicole, it used to be. It's not a nice place to be anymore. The town is rotting like a tooth from the inside out. It's very sad. And we have a really terrible mayor right now, and he is, he's about to cost us our public transport system, but that's a whole other thing. And anyway, what really caught my attention was, this was around the time I think that Gypsy Rose was getting out of jail, if I remember correctly. Well, it was about the time that I first heard about Gypsy Rose anyway. Now, this girl, like, this is a picture, and I forget where I got this from, but she was 17 when that picture was taken. I don't consider naked-ish looking pictures to be really appropriate for girls that young. And I'm going to show you why she made me think of Gypsy Rose so much. This to me is just absolutely insane. This came from Deaf Noodles, by the way, is where this clip from. Definitely a little Gypsy Rose. Oh, sorry. I'm not going to make you listen to a tape of me while I talk about me. Bear with me, damn it. You know, one of these days, I'm just going to write down all my flipping timestamps for y'all. Okay, I think this should be about... Yeah, okay. This is craziness. This is what made me think of Gypsy Rose right here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's 3 minutes. I won't make you sit through the whole thing.
Do you know what I intend? I intend to be queen. When I grow up, I am going to be the biggest queen there ever was, and I will have a big castle. And when I go out on my coach, all the people will cheer, and I will shout and wave at them.
Burr those crazy eyes, though. Look at those crazy eyes.
In the summertime, I will swim around with my crown. All the people will cheer, and I will wave at them.
Hi, Gypsy Rose. It's got to be Gypsy Rose's twin, right? Like they say everybody's got an evil twin, like maybe her soulmate. I don't know.
And shout at them. What do you mean I can't be queen? Nobody should be denied the right to be queen. Well, if I cannot be queen, then I will become very rich. And well, if I can't be very rich, then I will buy the queendom. I will kick out all the old queens, take over the queendom, and I will be head queen.
So what bad things did he do as me?
He only did those 2 things.
That's it? There wasn't anything else?
Well, yeah, because he had someone by his side to guide him after that.
And who was?
Oh, it gets worse.
No, you helped.
See, I knew he would react this way.
Why on earth would you help
Because it was the only way.
Check this out.
For the one I love to find me most poignant thing that happened.
So yeah, she's a triple threat, everybody. Are you threatened? Like, I am definitely. Like, I kind of wonder about. There is somewhere here in these clips a clip of her with these doll babies, and she's playing with like Snow White dolls and Elsa dolls and all this stuff. Oh, I think I remember she was doing cameos and charging, I believe it was $30 a pop. And it was one of the cameos that she did. And it was supposed to be for the birthday of a same-sex couple, men, from one man to the other. And it was like Snow White and Little Mermaid dolls, and she had them talking to each other and conversating, and yeah, it was, oh, here it is. Wait a minute. I might have found it. Oh, let's see. You know, it used to be so much easier to do these searches. It's not as easy as it used to be anymore. Okay, let's see if this is it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, shit. Nah, it's okay, though. You got the idea. You understand why I made some Gypsy Rose comparisons there. And she also fancies herself an artist. Lillee Jean makes art, and she has her own website. She is quite a talented artist. Hold on a moment. One of the things on her website that she had claimed, I'm just trying to give you some backstory because she's back now. This is all stuff from when I did my videos before. So like I said, if you want to hear the whole thing, you can go back and watch it. But one of the things that she had claimed in her original website bio is that she had diagnosed herself at the age of 9 with diabetes and cured herself of it, even though she'd never went to the doctor for it or been officially diagnosed. But she cured herself of it through diet and exercise. Yeah, so she's quite the prodigy as well. And let's see. Here's some of her artwork. It's just a little example of some of her stuff. Let's see. Oh, I bet this is her bio here. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's see. Oh, no. Okay, this is all new stuff. Okay, so this is all new stuff, which we'll get into. Yeah, nothing about diabetes on here now. So apparently, after all the controversies with her leading her fake lifestyle and fake running from paparazzis and all the people that they doxed and tried to take down, and all of that stuff happened, she kind of went MIA for a while, and she had just mostly stuck to influencing and being a, quote, makeup and beauty guru, which my opinion is a little odd. Some of her videos were a little questionable. There was one that she did on, quote, Korean makeup. And from what I could see, like, I didn't really understand exactly what made the makeup Korean and what made it American. I guess, like, she made up one side of her face to be American and the other side to be Korean. And the only thing that I could see that made it Korean is that she had completely copied the tutorial from a Korean makeup artist video, and yeah, it just completely copied the technique and makeup job. But as far as I could tell, there wasn't anything else that made it Korean at all. And there was a thing where she did a workout video, and keep in mind, this girl was 17 at the time. And she is, here's a little bit of it. She is on camera in her pajamas, not wearing a bra, doing jumping jacks and bending over and showing her whole ass cleavage. And she's 17. And I mean, look at that. Like, girlfriend ain't wearing no bra, ain't wearing no kind of bra at all. And she even bends over at some point, and like her titas are like everything but out. And it's terrifying. And I cannot imagine a mother letting her 17-year-old daughter do that, let alone encouraging and pushing her to do that. But I'm guessing that she's kind of got some Kris Jenner aspirations, and whatever. Oh my God, those exercises kill me. It still makes me laugh. Yeah. Could you imagine? I mean, even at 17, I know that's almost an adult, but oh my God, like at 17, I was so young. I could not imagine. I just could not imagine. And there is no way my mom would have ever been okay with me letting my TTs hang out like that. where anybody who wanted to see them could. That's just terrifying, in my opinion. I'm going to see if I can find her channel. I wonder if it's still up. Now, like I said, she went away for a while. She did her beauty influencing here and there. And now she is back. And she is a documentarian now. And she has made a video. Hang on a second here. I think Nikki's will come up. I'm trying to figure out, where my link is. That's sad. I can't even remember how to do that. All right. I have a link in the chat for anybody who wants it. But anyway, her documentary is called Project Bullyish, and it seems pretty impressive. If you look at it, she has won all of these awards and has all of this recognition, and she has her own talk show that has all of these celebrity guests. And so I decided to go and look at it. And hang on a moment. I'm trying to do two things at a time, and that's never good. Okay, so I decided to go look at it. And hang on a second. I'll show you their website. I wanted to watch this documentary that was so successful and won all these awards and everything. Let's see. Okay. So the website is projectbullyish.com. And it is about how all the bullies and the haters were so mean to her over, her getting called out for faking her lives. Oh, night with you, Nicole. Thank you for coming. But here's what happens every time you try to get onto her website. This is what happens. Access restricted. Incident reference code 1020. Security protocol activated. Access denied. Detected VPN scraping network IP region for access review. Email legal@lilyjeantruman.com with code, date, and purpose. So how in the hell are you winning all these awards if nobody can watch your shit? And then I checked some of these awards festivals that she supposedly had won. And I guess there is this string of festivals, and they're basically, I think, all online. And they just give awards to each other. So if you're trying to get famous and get the word out there about yourself, I don't know, Tiff. I tried to figure that out my own self because, I tried going from incognito and stuff. And, sometimes when I log on, it'll show it for a while. It'll show the website for a while, and then that'll pop up. And other times, only that pops up. So I'm not sure. It's faulty either way. Yeah, I figured it probably was some kind of paywall. But, yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. But who the hell is going to pay to watch a documentary from somebody that nobody has ever heard of? And if you go to her YouTube channel, I really need to start having these things ready for you guys whenever I come on here. I know you don't like sitting here waiting for me to pull this shit up, but I am not as skilled as I used to be about this stuff. And So you just have to be a little patient with me. I'm sorry. Oh, Nikki's here. Hello.
I didn't know you were live. Hello.
Yeah, I thought I told you I was going to go live tonight. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's fun. Listen, I just had to make a fucking a thumbnail just to let everybody know that we're over here.
Ah, thank you.
And let me just disconnect it so it doesn't echo. Hi, buddy. How's it going?
Good. I was just updating everybody on the Lillee Jean thing, kind of giving them some of the background that was in my previous videos that I did on her before. I don't know if you were around. It might have been during the time that we weren't talking so much, but were you around when, or were we friends yet when her mom tried to dox me and take my channel down? Do you remember that?
I think I do, because you were covering whatever was going on with her at the time. Was that when she was doing the red carpet thing?
Yeah, among other things, yeah. And remember we did that video where she was doing those exercises and her boobs were flopping everywhere, and she's like 16 or 17 at the time, and I was just horrified by it. And like one of the, and I wish I could remember the name of the YouTube channel. It's so bad I can't remember that, because she was really helpful. But remember, like, she was doing a deep dive on her, and she was mentioning the different channels and stuff that they tried to dox and shut down. And she mentioned me. That was all. She just mentioned me. And then like Laura tried to dox me after that, but all they got was like the Breakfast Club stuff, because I had my name as like Molly Ringwald's character from the Breakfast Club. So that was what they ended up getting. So they didn't get my information, but they tried. And I got that email from YouTube saying that they tried to take my channel down, but basically YouTube was like, yeah, she's full of shit. So they didn't, but a few people did lose their channels before YouTube caught on to the fact that she was just
she is evil.
Yeah.
Like, really bad, the shit she was doing with her daughter.
Yeah. Well, and it's still going on too.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's still going on. They do this thing now where I guess there are these fake festivals and they just trade awards back and forth to each other. And so if you look her up and you don't know any better, you see that she's the recipient of all these different awards, and it looks so impressive, but it's all things that nobody's ever heard of before. You know, it's not like the Cannes Film Festival or something like that. It's like KIFF was one of the awards that she supposedly won, and I couldn't even figure out what KIFF stood for. I tried to look it up and I couldn't figure it out.
I just don't understand how her mom thought that she was going to get away with any of, like, some of the things that she's done, like the red carpet edits, the Vogue, the makeup line. Like, how do you think you're going to get away with people believing that?
Right. They tried to say when they got called out on the red carpet on the Met Gala thing that it was just something they did for fun, and they weren't trying to fool anybody. They didn't mean for anybody to take it seriously, basically, was how they tried to paint that. But like when she posted it, it was like, thanks to my my incredible team who spent hours getting me ready for the Met Gala. So she kind of blew herself out of the water on that one. But
and the makeup line, which was just like this thing that I don't know what brand it was, where you could make your own lip gloss or something.
Yeah, Bite Beauty in New York. And yeah, anybody can go down and like toss down, I don't know, $100 or whatever, and make their own lipstick. And she said it was a brand collab.
That is like, there was a lot. She did a lot.
Yeah, like this stuff is just the tip of the iceberg. And I wish her old channel was still up, but it's not. And that's really sad, because that was kind of fun. Her new channel, honestly looks boring as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I just found it here. Hold on a second. Have
How
you?
old is she now? Like
She is
20, 21?
I want to say 23. She was either 17 or 18 when I covered her, and that would have been about 5 years ago, I think.
Wasn't she homeschooled?
Yes. Yes.
Weird.
That's why, like, the original reason why I covered her in the first place was because she reminded me so much of Gypsy Rose Blanchard, and it was terrifying. Like, she was doing cameos and selling them for $30 a pop, and the cameos that were supposed to be for grown-ass people, like one was supposed to be this male couple, and it was supposed to be a birthday cameo for this guy's husband, and it was like her Elsa doll singing to her Snow White doll or something like that. She actually had the baby dolls in her hand and was singing to them and like having them get in a pretend fight and stuff.
Oh, wait a minute, Jessica, if you're listening, there's hope. There's a future for you,
Oh, you know she's listening.
bitch.
Yeah, she always says, like, somebody sent me a clip. I don't watch her, but somebody sent me a clip. That's always her excuse.
That bitch is watching. Somebody did send me a clip though of her. I was gonna drag her tonight, but then somebody or Bill said you were live. I was like, what? Of her, she is so gross. But
I watched some of her live earlier, and man, she's really obsessed with Tiffany, like in a bad way. She's really obsessed with Tiffany.
it's so hard being a celebrity, I'm telling you.
For real. For real. I was talking earlier about this. Like, my ass is a little chapped over the whole like Jessica and Scotty thing. Like, I just think it's so hypocritical, and it still pisses me off because she went on for days over that, and then she turned around and did the exact same thing. Only, I guess she wasn't the owner of that channel, but it's still the same thing. Like,
There's a lot of hypocrisy around here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see how anybody can have the whole grain audacity to have a fit on somebody for something, then turn around and do the exact same thing the next day and say with their whole chest that they didn't do anything wrong when just days before that.
I don't know if Tiffany mentioned this to you, the Russell Bailey thing.
No. Is there
okay, great. So there's something that has something that we're sort of in the process of trying to navigate our way through. Okay, so what started the issue between you and Russell Bailey? Now, I know it started something. I remember the night that he came into my chat.
Yeah.
He went off on you and then I blocked him. But what was it that happened just prior to that?
Okay, what started it between me and him was we were in Misery's Discord, and Misery had come in and said something about like he didn't want people arguing in our Discord. He didn't want any drama, and that if people were going to argue about something, to take it to private message. So Russell got into an argument with, I forget who it was. Somebody. Might have been. I don't remember. But it was somebody. And Amy first said, she was using another name, I forget, but she was using an alt. And she had said something to Russell, you know, like Misery said he didn't want us arguing, blah, blah, blah. And so he went off on her. And so I said, you know, Misery said he didn't want us arguing in here and to please take it to PM. I said, please take it to private message. If you want to fight with somebody, don't do it here. And I went to bed. And the next morning I woke up and there was like hour after hour after hour of him just going off on me like a crazy person and demanding
just because you said what?
Because I just said basically the same thing Amy said to him. Misery said he didn't want us arguing on here. Please take it to private message. You know, that was it. And I said it like in the form because I was a mod at the time. So I was being somewhat professional-ish, you know, about it. Like, it wasn't like, you asshole, quit running your mouth. You know, I said, hey, please take your argument to private message because Misery asked us to keep it light in here, or whatever it was I said, you know, like it wasn't anything anybody would have a reason to be upset about. But like literally he went off for like,
did he demand that you retract any statements, or like, do you remember anything of that nature of what he was demanding of you?
he was demanding that I go on voice chat. I remember that. And like, I wasn't around to see his demands, you know, because I was sleeping. And that was one of the things. He was mad because I wouldn't voice chat with him. And I don't think he demanded that I retract anything. I don't really remember what it was he wanted so bad. Like, I wish I could remember. But I just remember him wanting to go on voice chat. And after I saw him like ranting and saying all those things, I was like, no, I'm not speaking to you. Fuck off, you know, like, no. And I kind of got the blame for that, which was insane. Like, I ended up getting banned, I think, from that Discord because of Russell acting the way he was acting. And like I said, like, I didn't even, I mean, Amy said the exact same thing almost that I said, but he went off on me. And it's my understanding that Space Monster sent him after me, and that's why he focused in on me instead of Amy. When I confronted Space Monster with that, all she would say was that she was just chumming the waters.
Oh God.
Yeah. But there was more than one time that she did something that drew Russell Bailey attention to me. There was one time I made a comment and she like hashtagged him. So he would come running in and make a comment and start like yelling at me, you know, over comments. So that happened more than once. And then when the whole Dreamer Discord thing happened, remember that?
Yes.
So he was in there. And like, if you remember, like he was saying, you know, we ought to just go after him, whatever. And she's like, oh, just wait, just sit back, Russell, and wait. And, you know, so she was, I'm not really sure exactly what she was trying to accomplish, but she was somehow manipulate. I don't want to say control, because nobody can control somebody, but she was somehow manipulating him, and I think she was giving him instructions somehow and telling him what to do and how to react to things. I totally blame Space Monster for Russell Bailey. 100% blame her for that.
What is this?
Before that, he was in Misery's chat, and he was friendly with everybody, and he was actually really likable.
But he was a little off the wall, wasn't he?
Not until the stuff happened in Misery's Discord, and it was just like a complete 180.
Yeah, I remember him fucking.
And that was when Space Monsters started focusing in on me, and it's my understanding at the time that she was harassing Becca. I don't know, like I should have come up and talked to Becca last night, but I was so tired. There are some things I would like, not in a mean way. Like, I don't really have any problem with Becca now, but there are a few things that I'd like to maybe ask her sometime in private. But it was my impression at the time that Space Monster was harassing Becca because she was close to Misery at the time to try to like get rid of people that she didn't like who were mods and get herself in as a mod, and Misery didn't want her as a mod. And then Space Monster made this whole Discord and invited all of us mods to it, and we thought it was like a mod chat. And then she started saying things like, mods, pay attention to your chat, you need to blah 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 blah, and people were doing it. And one day I was just like, who the fuck are you, you know, like, to tell me who I need to hide or whatever. Like, if you were, if he, you know, if he wanted to give you mod powers, he would have given you mod powers. And I just noped out and quit her Discord. And that was when she came into mine and tried to like spy and take screenshots of my Discord and pass them around, and like all that weird stuff started happening. And she started hiding me in your chat. And And then Russell Bailey came right on the heels of that. Like all that stuff happened around the same time.
I just remember he was fucking insane. Just,
Yeah.
Oh my God, this cat.
Barking mad. This place hates people who have never been here just because of the room you go in. That's true.
Don't blame me. It's okay. Every time I talk, he just came downstairs.
I hear him saying, hello, hello.
I'll explain after why I mentioned him.
Okay.
Every time I talk.
What is the people sending people after people and the docs? I have never understood the point of doxing ever. It doesn't make sense to me. I've never understood what it's supposed to accomplish, except for to make somebody feel afraid. But most of the time, when somebody doxes somebody, like they might make their information public, but most of the time nothing ever comes of it, except for that the person who gets stalked feels afraid. And I guess that's the whole point. Like, I don't know. I never really understood the point of it. I've had people send me other people's information, and my response has always been, what am I supposed to do with that? Why do I want to know that?
Order me pizza. I'm just letting everybody know that. I do accept takeout and snacks.
What, no cheesecake?
That too. As long as it comes directly from the store.
Make sure you describe how good the cheesecake tastes too. So, because that really upsets Jessica every time you eat cheesecake.
Fuck that bitch. Do you know what she said? She said, I couldn't believe when I heard this clip, and it was a clip, bitch, Jessica, because I know your dumbass is listening. Okay, I don't listen to you, you fuck. But you know what? She said something stupid like, hold on, let me play it because she's where is it? Listen to this goofy bitch. Hold on.
Or what?
Oh my God.
Really didn't. And you saying that you would jump on board with someone with a fight with me? Well, Nikki, here I am.
Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck?
I haven't went anywhere.
Just sober
I
up.
haven't left.
Bitch, that's all I need to hear from this
I haven't
asshole.
done any of that.
First of all, Jessica, you fucking stupid bitch. What do you mean? What does this mean? Here I am. And I will go to fucking filth, asshole. Never.
Mm-mm.
I was offended when I heard that bitch. Stop it, Jessica.
Yeah, she always acts like she wants to confront people, but she will never go to their channel. And that's because that's a sneaky way of her trying to get traffic into her channel.
I've been telling her to take a fucking link long before she ever had the balls to say it to me. I will never, ever, I'm sorry, I don't play in filth, Jessica. I would never grace you, bless you with my presence. How dare you? And that's not the first time she has said that. Okay. She has said that once before too. She said, I unblocked this person and that person and this person. And Nikki, you were never blocked. So why don't I see you in here? Bitch, you fucking how I don't even have a response to what is that? What do you mean? Why don't you see me? Girl. No. That's like a fucking queen playing in a fucking pig pen. No. But Jessica, the girl is always a link available for your dumbass bitch. Come on over.
Yeah. There's one here for her too if she wants to take it. She never would dare. Like she would never ever dare.
You know what she said?
What?
She said, I'll play the whole thing because it's like not even a minute. I don't know. But this girl, if you listen to her, you can tell she's on something, right? She's slurring her words. She's talking like slower than usual. She sounds very defeated. I can't lie. She sounds fucking defeated as fuck because she is. But anyways, let's hear what the filthy bitch has to say.
Or what? It really didn't. And you saying that you would jump on board with someone with a fight.
Bitch, I never said that. That's what drugs do. Stop it. I never said I would jump in any fight. There could never be. I would annihilate. I would lay you out, bitch. Shut your mouth. Anyways, let's go.
Well, Nikki.
Well,
here I am.
and
I haven't went anywhere.
yet.
I haven't went anywhere.
I haven't done any of that. Not again.
But you've been on something, though. We could tell.
And you have Tiffany sitting over there where you guys have your little bitch fights in chat.
Yeah, and
then she ends up on your panel. And you talk it out. And you're back to being friendly and talking and
How is that a gotcha?
reading each other's pubes. Yeah.
Jessica, you're a fucking pig. Okay, you don't just. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but she does have a pig nose. Okay, let me just say this, Jessica, you're a fucking pig. You don't just look like a pig. You are a pig for even saying that with your 7th grade fucking mentality. Number 2, when is the last fucking time you ever saw Tiffany and I fighting while she was in my chat and then her hopping up on my panel and us, quote, working it out? No, I don't play those fucking reindeer games, bitch. You, on the other hand, do. I can't believe her. She is so high that she doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. That was Beck.
Good God.
Oh, no.
Did you? There we go.
That was Beck, not Tiffany. She doesn't even know who's on the panel.
Oh my God. She thought Tiffany, or she thought Beck was Tiffany. Oh my God. Did you see any of Granny Fanny's live tonight?
No. Who did he drag? Did he drag me?
No, they were dragging Jessica, but this is why I wanted to mention this, because somebody had said something about, just being a pseudo mom. Amy showed, now I only saw it for like a second, like I didn't get the context or anything, but it's a clip or a screenshot of something, and Amy's saying, yeah, she says right there, something, I forget, like, I don't remember what she said, Jess said, but the upshot of it was that Jess was saying she couldn't have children.
Oh, let me tell you something. I will say this about Amy, okay? When it comes to having every bit of proof and then some about Jessica lying about this whole pregnancy thing, Amy has it.
Yeah.
Amy fucking has the entire gold mine of that. I know, because I was friends with her when it was happening and she was sending it to me, some of it. She spoke to Jessica's husband's sister. Because she knew Jessica, so she knew the family names and everything. She found the cousin, she found the infant, she found the labor and delivery photos that Jessica claimed were hers. Oh, Amy has fucking every bit of it. And she also has, from, I believe it was around 2019 or 2020, Jessica was having, I don't know, she's fucking nuts, right? So it was probably some mental health issues, but I don't know what her medical issues were, but she sent Amy all of her medical documents, and in those documents clearly states she cannot have children.
Yep. Well, Amy showed that today. So, yeah. Oh, Tiff, yeah, the sister-in-law said it. See, I was talking to Amy around that time too, remember? We were all like kind of chat there for a little while, and so I saw those pictures too, and I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Amy talk to the husband too, and he said there was no baby?
She didn't. I don't believe she spoke directly to the husband, but she's the process server spoke to the husband, and I think he recorded it serving or trying to serve Jessica, and he mentioned something, because I think something about the baby and her being pregnant, and the process server asked Mark, Jessica's ex-husband, and he was like, what are you talking about?
Okay. I knew that there was something, that there had been confirmation from the husband that no baby existed, but I mean, like Amy showed it tonight, Jessica saying that she couldn't have kids, so boom, that's all you need to know. I mean, seriously, like,
and that was 2 or 3 years before.
Right. And this child would be 4 by now. So,
Yep.
yeah, it's not even a toddler anymore. Like,
No.
wait, and
Preschool.
that right there shows that, I mean, like, she doesn't talk about, oh, my big girl's getting ready to start school or anything. She doesn't talk like a mother at all. It's always my child, my
I believe she does.
toddler.
No, she doesn't have a child. She admitted it to me. And when I finally told everyone, and I admitted that I lied for her stupid ass, because I actually stupidly felt sorry for her that the way that she explained it to me, like it just snowballed and she didn't expect it, and whatever. She fucking raged when I told everybody that and said I was lying.
Thing.
Why would I admit that I lied for this pig? Why?
Well, here's the funny thing is she had just straight out admitted it early on and been like, well, yeah, I said that because I was afraid that Amber and BCF and, whoever else she was trying to get, like, that they wouldn't talk to me. So I told them I was pregnant because I wanted them to talk. If she just admitted it at the time, then, we all probably would have gotten over it. But it's the fact that she not only doubled down, but tripled down and quadrupled down. And yeah, it's like,
well, for me, this was the thing is when I had this conversation with her, it was like, Bill, how dare you? Even my cat's appalled. You notice how she just, if you're talking, she doesn't talk. But when I talk, she thinks it's
yeah.
But the way that she said it to me was that, like, I did feel sorry for her. And I felt like she kind of, it just got blown out of proportion in a way that she didn't expect it. And I was like, okay, well, but she said she was not going to address it. She was not going to speak on it. And that she was just going to, hopefully let it die down. So I thought, okay, that's fine. But then she didn't.
Right. Well, and the fact, like Tiffany said, she called her a predator because she said she was stalking her toddler. And that's disgusting. If you're, not only is she lying about it, but she's weaponizing it too. That's so gross.
She is stalking my pubes and Tiffany's. Actually, she doesn't even know if we have any, to be honest, but she's still trying to stalk them.
Right. And apparently she's stalking my feet too. Like somebody told me that she was talking about looking at my feet in her lives and something about the color of my nail polish on my toes. And I was like, that's bad. Yeah. Something about looking at, something about pictures of BCF's feet and she was tired of looking at silver nail polish or something like that. And
you know what? I just realized something. There's a very strange bit of fixation on feet in this fucking community, because people either are being offended because others have apparently allegedly claimed they don't have feet, and then other people are using their feet to brandish weapons. And then what's going on with the feet around here? I'm not understanding it.
I don't know. My feet are just cute. That's all there is to it.
I like my toes. It's weird.
I did have like a close up of my feet as a profile shot, and I'm guessing that's what she's talking about. But it's weird too that her insults are so weird. Like one time she was talking about me and she was like, what kind of pathetic idiot uses a movie to brand their channel with? How pathetic is that to use the Breakfast Club to brand your channel with?
Wait. Do you know the definition of what Breakfast Club is? Do you know the definition of that?
I know that John Hughes got the name because that was what.
No, I mean just in general. Like if somebody asked you what's a Breakfast Club, I think you'd know the definition of that, right? As opposed to someone who uses words that they don't know the definition to.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I mean, she fucking does not. Jessica, shut your fucking mouth. You don't even know the definition of the own words you've used.
Well, she said she was going to talk about what her channel name nonchalantly just meant, then uses the word determinacy, but defines it as indeterminacy, and still never ever told anybody what nonchalantly just is supposed to mean. So
No, and even ChatGPT dragged her.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that was funny. But it wasn't you who said roasted by
Yeah. And I started playing with Chat GPT after that, and you can actually put stuff up and ask Chat GPT to roast it, and it'll be like, do you want me to get meaner?
I love it. I just, when I'm bored, I'll just type like random fucking shit in there, and they know, it knows me. It knows me. It insulted me. It said something like, I don't know. I had it live, and it was about Jessica. And at the end of one of the responses, it said something about my I don't even know, but it literally insulted me. And it said that I have, what was the word it used? Not contentious or like critical relationships with people, or something about me being an asshole, I think is what it was trying to say.
I haven't asked it to roast me yet. I'm a little afraid, to be honest. But I did plug the description from Justice Live tonight into ChatGPT, and it said something about how she was trying to be like it was like a Hot Topic version of a Disney villain or something like that. Like, I can't remember exactly, but I thought it was hilarious that it mentioned Hot Topic, because I've always said that her like channel branding and descriptions of herself and stuff was always giving like 15-year-old Hot Topic Jinko jeans,
Yes.
Vibes.
You see, when I start talking, the cat starts. Do you hear this? Watch. I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, that's hilarious. She's competing with you.
Start talking. Anyway, so as I was saying, Jessica's channel is like, remind me of Avril Lavigne, like circa fucking when she was 17. That's what her, like, what's with her banner is like, that's something that's weird.
The girl stopped aging at 15, because I have nieces who are about her age, and when they were 15, that was exactly the kind of thing they were into, and they were always like posting lyrics from songs and trying to be deep, and trying to, and I kid you not, like trying to have some kind of eating disorder or mental disorder, or like they would cut their arms and then wear hoodies and be like, I don't want anybody to see my arms. Like, it was all this kind of thing. Like, and I'm not picking at people who actually have issues. This was just
no, she does do that.
Yeah, it was like some kind of flex for kids at that age. Like, it meant you were deep if you had, like, they didn't really have those problems. They just wanted to have them. And that is the kind of thing that, like, it just screams all of that to me. It's all like, look at me. I'm so deep, and I'm so
she's mentally stunted.
And
who says braids pubes? Who the fuck says shit like that?
Well, you know what she's doing, because I have said this a million times, only I never said pubes, but I'm always like, they get together and braid each other's hair. Like, how many times have I said, I even said it.
I get that. That makes sense, but
yeah. Well, I think, because if you listen to her when she said that, like, she's like, braid each other's pubes. So I think she was like trying to, like, she was stealing.
Just get your fucking weed whacker out and fix yourself, you bush bitch. Like, honestly, who says that? There she goes again.
I always wish my cat would talk, but boy, I'm kind of glad sometimes that she doesn't, because she does talk a lot.
It's just me and her here, and I'm not speaking, it's silent. The minute I start talking, that's it.
Yep. How Tiff said she's clinging to her Avril Lavigne days. Oh no, she's too deep for Avril Lavigne.
Oh yeah. She's just a spoiled little fucking bitch that was fucking isolated from society and has zero social skills. The fucking mentality of a potato, like, or the IQ of a potato and the mentality of a fucking 7-year-old. Like, she's a fucking embarrassment.
Potatoes have too much value. Don't call her a potato. She's more like a lawn chair, it's like completely useless. And when you do try to make it do anything, it just falls apart. So
Imagine her sitting in one of those old-fashioned lawn chairs with the aluminum.
oh yeah, she would have fallen right through it. That's exactly the kind I was talking about. Like those lawn chairs, they were no good for even sitting on because they just fall apart.
Yep.
Like they were just good for sitting there, basically.
Here's a picture of her sitting in one. I'm not even kidding. Or no, it's one of those white plastic patio chairs.
Oh yeah.
No one
No,
has seen it since.
She's like an old school 70s lawn chair, the ones that had the weave for the
Oh,
seats.
yes.
She's one of those lawn chairs, man. That is and the funny thing is, I was going through these videos, like this Lillee Jean one, even she's on my panel on this one. It's so funny because like just days before she struck my channel down, and like decided that she hated me and all that stuff, like she was up on my panel. Like I always wondered, it's kind of, I don't know. I still think that there are things that I don't know that I would like to know about what happened around that time. Like, I don't believe that it just happened out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like something happened. And I'm curious
Jealous.
about.
I think she was jealous of who you were friends with.
Oh, yeah.
People were very friendly towards you and people liked you.
Yeah. You think all that was, I mean, I did think at the time that that she and maybe Amy too thought that they were just going to force me out of my little community and just like step in and take over. And when it didn't work like that, they got mad. Like they thought they were just going to step in and like take my
Run
place,
your channel.
my friends, and yeah. And
yeah, that might be it.
That they were just going to force me out, and that they would end up like having control of my channel and my Discord community. And, they obviously did that with my friends, like, because the day that they decided they hated me, they messaged all my friends and added you all to group chats. And
she tried it with Scotty twice. What she did it was Tinksy and Granny Fanny, which is absolutely mind-numbing to me. Like Scotty was friends with both of them before Jessica came back, before Scotty even knew Jessica. So who the fuck does Jessica think she is that she's going to come out here and tell Scotty where that's crazy to me. I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah,
I can't even imagine doing that.
I was just like, what in the cross-dressing Harry Styles watermelon sugar fuck does this girl think she's doing? I mean, I don't understand how she wants to be an influencer so bad, and she actually ends up making friends with people who might be able to help her, but then she turns around and stabs them in the back almost immediately. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Like I said, she was raised with no fucking siblings out in the middle of fucking nowhere with parents who clearly did not supervise her, taught her absolutely nothing. The bitch has no respect for her mother. That in itself, just hearing the way she speaks of her mother speaks volumes. That's why she's such a shitbag. That's all you need to know about the little bitch. Is that's how she was raised.
It's sad and it's gross at the same time. And the funny thing is, I mean, it was she and Amy that approached me in the first place. Like, I never would have been friends with them, but they started messaging me like they wanted to be my friend, and they aggressively pursued a friendship with me. And then like now she talks about me like I'm some weirdo stalker who's like obsessed with her. And, that's how she talked about me when they were dragging me on their channel and stuff. But it was them who, and I didn't even have a channel yet either. Like, I still don't understand like what their motives are. It's just, the whole thing is just so weird.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about YouTube. I didn't have any information or anything. I didn't even know, I'd never heard the word doxing before until after I had been a mod for Misery for a little while. I think that was the first time I ever heard the word doxing was when I was modding for his channel, actually. So, I mean, I really, really had no clue what it was all about when I first came on here. And it's just so weird. Like, still, sometimes I get shocked by the degrees that people go to and by the amount of interest that they take in what people do outside of YouTube. Like,
It is crazy.
yeah, like all Jessica ever talks about is, and a lot of it has to do with somebody hooking up with somebody. Like, why do you care? You know, why do you care if somebody hooks up with some guy or how they got there or what they did to, why are you talking about that shit? That's weird.
It is weird. She's gross.
It's so weird.
She's never not going to have the mind of a 7th grader.
I don't know. She's just a creep. I think that's the best way to put it. She's just a freaking creep. And
I mean, how many times do you have to fucking come out here and show yourself to be such a piece of shit and then run away hiding and come back again and again and again? Bitch, we see you. Although this time was the only time that I ever gave her a fucking chance, and I actually believed her.
Yeah.
But now I see what
she's
other people
pretending to be a real person. She's good at that. It's only when you start to get deeper with her that you realize how foul she really is. And I should have paid attention to my gut when we were friends, because she would tell me things that were supposed to be a secret. And it was usually about Amy, you know, and they were supposed to be, huh?
Tiffany said she has information that will fuck you, Jessica. You don't have shit.
She did say that.
What is she? What is she? What?
She said on her channel that she had something that would really help you, but it would really hurt Tiffany. She did say that. Jessica. She said someone's asshole. She said it would resolve a lot of things for you.
No, it wouldn't. No, it fucking wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, you know, Tiffany, she said not too long ago that she had information that would show that Nikki was responsible for all the things that happened to me a while back. Well, and all she had to do was release that, and that would ruin Nikki. But, you know, if she had that information, there is no way she would not have dropped it by now.
How the fuck does she doesn't have shit on me because I don't do shady shit. Good luck with that, Jessica. Take whatever the fuck you have at ram it straight up your ass hole, bitch. Like, fuck off. Why exonerate me of what? What? Her fucking lies? Yeah, that's the only thing. Nobody cares. And I don't think Tiffany gives one fuck at this point. But go ahead, fucking expose me for whatever I did to Breakfast Club. Please, Jessica, you stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Please.
As a matter of fact, I dare you, Miss February, to show your proof.
Oh, I challenge you, Jessica. Yeah. I just like Breakfast. I dare you, bitch. I fucking dare you. If you have anything that shows that I've ever betrayed Breakfast, spoke about her behind her back, anything, I don't care, go all the way back to 2018, 2019, anything, bring it out, bitch.
Because what a lot of people don't realize is, like, even small things, like if I've said something that I thought might hurt Nikki's feelings, I went to Nikki and told her about it later. I'd be like, oh, well, you should know I said this, and somebody might say something to you about it. Like, yeah, I do. Like, I
no, but didn't she make it seem like she had like this whole expose?
Yeah.
Well, where's that at, bitch? Where's it at?
Oh, just like the people who are waiting in the wings to destroy me. You know, that was another thing she said before too. I guess in an attempt to keep me quiet.
The only way she's going to destroy you is barreling through your fucking wall like the Kool-Aid man. It's the only fucking way she's going to accomplish that. And that is possible, though. She could.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I don't for a second believe that she's lost a whole person. Sorry, not believing that.
She's a
And
lot.
I don't care how big or little a person is. I don't look at people's looks. I don't fat shame, but I have heard her tear apart people and call other people fat and ugly to the point where I do not give a fuck. She's a fat, ugly fucking pig on the inside and out.
With
And
a
if you
bush.
sit there with a bush, and if you're going to sit there and call other people fat and ugly, then you deserve to be called nothing but fat and ugly for the rest of your fucking life.
I think she
That's
did it to me too, actually. I think she had my photo up there. Like, and I ain't
She's
trying to
always
date
saying,
you.
your photo's from the 90s, Nikki. You need to change it.
She
That's
can
what she
fucking suck a dick. I don't care what she thinks about my photos.
Well, sadly, there aren't any dicks who want her to suck them. That's her whole problem.
Even yeah, that's true. Even on my worst fucking day, she would never look as good as I do.
Mm-mm.
Even on my worst day. And I've had some fucking crackhead looking days, let me tell you. Like right now, for example.
Right. Well, I mean, I admit, like, I got teeth that need work on. I do. I got teeth that need work on. She can call me toothless all she wants. That's low-hanging fruit. You can pick on people for their looks.
She's missing half of her fucking teeth. Didn't you see? Compare that of her with her fucking helmet on and fucking then look at the real fucking teeth in her mouth. Like they look like fucking hamster teeth.
Yes. Oh yeah, they're like little rat teeth, like little rat piranha teeth, and they're yellow as fuck.
Ugh. They were fuzzy.
Yeah.
They're so gross.
At least, like, I have an excuse. I have like severe osteoporosis, because I had a hysterectomy at a really, really, really young age, at like 26, sorry. And so I have extreme osteoporosis, and my teeth like all broke off at the gum line. And now I'm having trouble getting them replaced because I have an issue with my gums. Like they grow like at an uncontrolled rate. Like when I was a kid and had braces, my gums actually grew down over top of my braces. And now, like what's left of my teeth, my gums have grown over top of them. So it's like requires extensive surgery. And then even after that, they don't know if I'll be able to wear dentures or not because they don't know if my gums will tolerate them. So we've been putting off doing anything.
Don't say that. It's fuck. Next thing you know, we're gonna hear noodle mash. Because she's tried to explain that exact issue, but not quite as articulately as you just did.
But she has the same problem?
Well, she hasn't said it was osteoporosis or anything. She just says she suffers from some disease. I don't know what it is, that she cannot wear dentures, which I don't care one way or the other, but I mean,
well, the osteoporosis isn't why I might have a problem with dentures. It's hyperplasia. It's like an excessive growth thing, which they actually think might be related to my endometriosis, which is why I had to have. So it all kind of comes in a circle. But anyway, yeah, like it's not as simple as just going to the dentist and getting my teeth pulled and getting dentures. It's a lot more involved, and they're kind of afraid to make a move on it, because once it's done, it can't be undone, and it might make things worse. So,
I would like to get. I mean, I would have no problem. I want to get dentures. Honestly, I would love to have beautiful, perfect white teeth.
I want dentures bad now because I'm getting tired of not being able. I love crunchy food. I do. And I love nuts, and like I love pistachios, and there's lots of food I like to eat that I can't eat now. And it really, really sucks. It really does. But yeah, my bone density is shit, Aurora. It is. But anyway, so yeah, she can pick on my teeth. That's what she's got. And that's okay, call me toothless all you want, because I'm sure that's what she'll say.
I know.
Call me toothless.
She's going to exonerate me from calling CPS on her ass. That's what she's going to bitch, just tell us. You don't have a child. My child. Bitch don't even know what gender it is most of the time. My child. Nobody says that, bitch. If you were a mother, you would not refer to your child as my child. Nobody says that.
Child. No.
When you are a mother, you love to say the words, my son, my daughter.
She never says it with any love in her voice. It's, you know, like she never says, my sweet little girl came in and crawled in bed with mommy this morning. You know, like you never hear any kind of
Cabbage Patch dolls can't walk.
Do what?
Cabbage Patch dolls cannot walk.
You're right.
It would be like Chucky trying to get up on the bed.
I mean, you never hear her talk about her child with any kind of humanity at all. And to me, that's an even more dead giveaway than the screenshots that Amy put up of her saying she can't have kids. I mean,
well, most people, mothers especially, if you have a child, there are here and there, you're going to go into that conversation will take place. It happens. We do that. We always do. It doesn't matter where you are, who you're talking to. It's a thing. You will say, oh, fuck. Oh my God, I made this tonight for dinner. My child, or I don't know why I said my child, my son or my daughter would need it. Or now she's throwing little temper tantrums and oh my God, we do. Right. We do that. This bitch over here, she doesn't speak. And for someone who should, well, it's going on 4 years. She claims that she's been a mother. I have yet to hear her. And Jessica, I'm going to keep saying it. Give me 60 fucking seconds with your ass on my panel, bitch. And I will fucking prove that you do not have a child. Why don't you take that? Why don't you take that challenge, bitch? Just come up. Less than 60 seconds. Me and you. It just no screenshots, no clips, nothing. Just a less than 60-second converse. Not even that. That's all.
Oh my God, I would pay money for that. I swear you could probably put up a paywall and make a bundle. I mean, I would kill to see that confrontation.
It wouldn't even be. It would just be a very simple, small, short thing. And I would expose the bitch. And there's no fucking way that she would ever be able to get out of it. And she fucking knows it.
Well, she is probably the only person really, like, I'm not even really mad at Space Monster. Like, Space Monster is a clown, but
she's deranged. She has dementia.
Yeah. But she is the only person that I really have like a deep, abiding, one or the other. Anyway, I have this deep distaste for her. And I think I've figured it out. Like, the reason why she makes me so angry is that she is just such a detestable human being. Like, she is just so nasty. And
she's a raging cunt.
Yeah. That's what I've said this before. Like, the only reason why she only talks about other people on her channel is because she doesn't know how to make content. She only knows how to make content.
Yes.
And that's the only thing she's capable of. So when she doesn't have anything to talk about, she will be like, and blah, 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 what you did to blah, 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 just so that she can get somebody to say something back at her. So she'll have something to talk about.
Do you know, I didn't do any live streams for 3.5 years. Oh, I'm sorry. Tiffany's here and she will call me out for this. I think I did like 2 or 3 over like 3.5 years. Space Monster still wouldn't shut the fuck up about me. I never spoke her name. I never did a live stream for like over 3 years. And this bitch was still doing live streams talking about me. When I started again, doing live streams again, she watched every minute of every live stream that I did. And she would do these like probably every 20 to 30 minutes. She would do these long ass fucking posts giving like a synopsis of what I'm talking about. It was bizarre.
I remember that actually.
It was weird. Yeah. Every single live I did, it was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And that one picture she has of my boobs. She kept showing that. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
That's a little weird too, the fact that she's showing pictures of your boobs, but That
It
girl,
was.
I mean, she's her own worst enemy, really. Space
I
Monster.
wasn't even wearing a bra in that fucking t-shirt photo, the bitch. It was embarrassing because she chopped my head out of it.
Like that makes it okay. That just makes it weird.
She is into boobs. Yes, she did it to me.
Yeah. Yeah, Spacey plays for the other team, I've been told.
Yeah, yes, she does.
Yeah, so but there's a whole, I don't know, like if that was me, I would be really, really skeeved out by that. I mean, not just because she's a woman, but just anybody like obsessively showing pictures of my boobs.
Well,
like
I said that. I said, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like this and actually the way she was doing it to May Noodles. Now, I don't know May Noodles. Like I have seen some of her live streams, but she did a live stream where it might have been around, I don't know if it was Halloween or whatever it was, but she did a live stream where she was wearing a very low cut top. And I think she's pretty big, you know, as far as her breasts. And so she's wearing a low cut, a lot of cleavage was showing. Tell me why Space Monster took about 12 fucking screenshots of different angles and repeatedly showed, like, posted those on her every time she posted about May Noodles, which was like 25 times a fucking night, constantly showing the boobs. And I'm like, girl, what are you doing? Like, you're the only one that wants to. The fact that she saved those from a live where she was cammed up, Space Monster literally took the screenshots, saved them, and continued to show them. Like, that is, get your fucking hands out of your pants, you nasty bitch.
Yeah, that's good. That's creepy. Yeah. Ew.
It really was. It was gross.
Ew.
She didn't I don't know how she didn't understand how sick it was.
Well, she never understands, like, how just she's always doing this weird, like, over the top shit, and she never understands why it's off or not appropriate or whatever. Like, she had this whole big theory that, and this was when I first came to YouTube and knew nobody. I'd never even heard Bam's name until I was accused of being in an army with her by Space Monster.
An army?
An army, yeah. She used the word army, and it was me, you, Robbie, Bam, I think Jessica and Amy. Like, there was a bunch of people, but most of the people that I was in this army with, supposedly, I had never even heard of at the time. And then, like, 6 months or a year after that, I went into Bam's chat. And because I was in Bam's chat, she went off and she's like, you said you didn't know her, but you were in her chat, BCF. You were in her chat.
Oh, God.
And I was like, yeah, I've heard so much about, she's my bestie, and I was in her army. I thought the least I could do is go to one of her lives.
It is
but, she came up on my panel one day, and I had brought that up, and I'd meant to ask her about it, right? So I said, you said that I was in this army with Bam and all, and she just started going crazy, and she's like, oh, so you admit it, BCF. And I was like,
did you see the live that she did? This was crazy. Okay, so I don't know exactly how or why or what. I don't know the details of it, but so that her and Beck were pretty good friends, for maybe 2 years, whatever. I don't know how long, maybe more. I don't know. But anyways, they were.
Yeah.
And that's probably because Beck is a nice person. And I believe she might have been drinking at the time. She had to have been. But anyways, so something happened and then they weren't friends. And I don't think they got into a fight or anything. There was just some distance. Oh, wait, they did. Okay, sorry.
They did get into a fight of some sort, but I don't think it was.
Space, yes, it was because, you know what, actually, I think it might have had something to do with Amy and Jessica. I think Space befriended one of them. And Beck was like, fuck that. Anyway, Space Monster went live. I have the live. And she can't strike me because that channel's gone. Fucking massive sobbing breakdown for like 45 minutes. Nonstop. Just sobbing.
Oh my God.
Begging. Like it was, if it was anybody else, it would have been awful. But after the fucking torment this bitch has caused so many people, I didn't care. So I have it. And and the gross fucking thing about it is she referred to Beck as her paramour. And I was like, wait a minute, because sometimes you hear a word, you have to. I'm like,
Does she
wait.
not know what paramour means?
Well, in that moment, I questioned myself because I said, wait, hold on a minute. The way she just used that word, I have to double check, and I really did. I had to fucking Google it because I was like, is there another like an alternate? Like, could it possibly mean? No, it doesn't. It means lover.
Right.
And that's what she was referring to Beck as. And I'm like, in what fucking universe would Beck ever? Because you are a grandmother, bitch.
Yeah. I mean, the actual definition, a person involved in a romantic or sexual relationship with another, typically in an illicit, secret, or adulterous context.
Well, that's what you referred to her as, and I have that on.
Oh, that's so creepy.
I was like, what the fuck are you saying? And she said that loud and proud. And great but let the other person know, you know? Thankfully, there was only like 4 people watching. I was one of them.
Right.
But I was like, how are you going to be out here just saying that? You can't. Yeah, she did. And
does she still have a channel?
What?
Does she still have a channel space?
No, she lost it. And I don't know what happened with that. I don't know what. I'm not sure what, who or what. I don't know.
Okay. I was curious about that. I haven't heard. Last I heard anything of her was when she was on, I think, Granny Fanny's panel a while back, and she's been laying kind of low lately. But anyway.
Well, because she started shit there too, and I mean, you know, even they were giving her a chance, but she started. I think she started attacking Scotty, wasn't it?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know who it was. I think it might have been Scotty because I know that, yeah, Joe, you know, Joe's friends with Scotty. And it might have been, but I'm not quite sure. And I think he got upset with that. She started talking about someone. Hey, Bill. But yeah, and then he said something about it. He was like, hey, you know, enough is enough. And I think something about, I think he just had, and that's, let me tell you, for Granny Fanny to do that, I don't know that I've ever seen him do that. I mean, he takes everything with a grain of fucking salt. He doesn't give a shit.
Right.
But if he's going to stop and actually call you out, like as he did that during that, you know, I don't know that I've ever seen him do that because he laughs at everything. He doesn't take anything serious. He just, it's whatever. Like he'll, you know, he's like, it's open fucking, you know, welcome everybody. Like he doesn't care. But that was surprising. But I think he saw that she was really being an asshole.
Yeah, she must have really been going off on her for him to say something because I don't think he's ever, like, even when he was on my panel, I'm pretty sure we bashed Jamie a little bit and he didn't say anything like, I mean, we didn't say anything horrible, like we bashed her some, and, you know.
Even when he's dragging someone, like you don't ever hear, I don't think I've ever heard actual anger from him. This cat is
even when he's dragging Jessica, he doesn't sound pissed off. Like it's more like you said, just something that he finds funny. You know, and really he's got the right attitude. If I was smart, I wouldn't get mad either. And I'd just sit back and be like, yeah, you're hilarious, dumbass. Tell me more, Miss February. But
yeah, no, I've never seen him. I'm trying to think if I don't think I have ever seen him not even get angry, but because he wasn't angry when he said it, but it was just a fact that he did that I think would surprise anyone who knows him because he just doesn't do that. But yeah, I feel like it was Scotty. I'm pretty sure that it was Scotty or was it Tiffany? It was one of the two. And Space took it a little too far. And you know, yeah. And so, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jess was trying to drag a Granny Fanny tonight too, and that was kind of funny.
Fuck Jessica, because you know what? Granny Fanny went up on her panel, and this wasn't but a month ago or something. It was less than 2 months ago, and she posted the link, and so he took it, and that little bitch all of a sudden had fucking Wi-Fi connection issues because he went right up there, and like I think he fucking joked around. You know how he is for the first minute or two, and then he just, as he talks, he said, so, and I don't remember, but it's probably still up, but he asked her basically something like, do you have something along the lines of something he wanted to address, or did she have something she wanted to say to him? And that cowardly ass little bitch, she wouldn't have said shit if she had a mouthful of it in that moment.
Right.
And all of a sudden, after he dips, because he gave her 4 or 5 minutes, maybe more, he stayed up there. Even, she dropped off. He waited. He was there for it. And she was shitting. And now she wants to run her. Shut up, Jessica, you fucking dumb.
Listen to this insult. Her insults kill me. Okay, so she was talking about how he was in jail, and like she was saying that, first of all, she called him a snitch, which fuck you, Jessica. You shouldn't be talking that kind of shit about anybody. You could get them hurt. But anyway, she was talking about how he supposedly was doing something for somebody else, and what she was saying he was doing isn't the point of it. But she was saying the only reason that he was working for them is because he owed them money. And I just started laughing. I was like, isn't that the whole point of working for somebody?
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait. Sorry, I have to take drugs. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I know the story behind what Granny Fanny and his lifestyle and whatever he used to do, okay?
Right.
And I heard it straight from him.
Right.
Number one, Jessica doesn't know shit, and I'll tell you how I know this. Because Joe, he's a fucking asshole. Joe, you're a fucking asshole, and he knows it.
Right.
He's not going to deny that. He knows he's an asshole, but he's not fucking stupid. He's a very intelligent guy. And the last person he's going to have any kind of conversations like that with is that fucking idiot.
Right.
Can you even imagine that? Do you know what else? One of the other lies that this might have been what he wanted to ask her about. So Jessica runs around and she likes to tell people that he asked her for a loan and to pay his, now I don't know what Tiffany might know what it was. It was something like his probation or
no, she did not.
That is a fucking lie. That
money more than once. I know that for a fact because she told me that herself.
He gave her money to pay her electric bill.
Yeah, it was over like $300.
No, it was I think it was over 600. I'm not quite sure, but
maybe that's the total. But I think he gave her money more than once.
Yeah, but she has been running around with this fucking okay. First of all,
his parole fees.
Parole fees, yes. Okay. If you knew him and you know his lifestyle, you would know he's not out here borrowing fucking money from anyone, number one. Number two, this bitch who's never had a job in her life aside from the fucking court mandated job she has now.
Right.
The bitch was stealing from Walmart. But she claims that she had money to pay. Give me a fucking break, you crazy bitch.
Dude, when she wanted to pay $20 on my StreamYards because she wanted to do a live and I ran out of free time and I didn't want to pay for it, she had to use part of a gift card that somebody else gave her. So she couldn't even come up with $20 on her own. How she will come up with hundreds of dollars to give somebody?
Wait, what?
If she ever gave Granny Fanny money, I'm sure she was probably paying back the loan that he gave her.
Well, that is one of the things. And like, this is just an example of the bullshittery. I wish I came up with Bill's term. Bill says, what do you say, Bill? Is it bullfuckery? Bill has this term that he used, that shit fuckery. Bill says that. I love that. I wish I had come up with it, but it's Bill's word. But anyways, the shit fuckery that comes out of this bitch's mouth is so incredibly asinine. It is just unbelievable. and she doesn't get it. Like she really like no one believes her. Like no one. No
Tiff's
one.
here.
Tiff's in what?
Tiff's here.
Boo.
Where? Oh
I
shit! Oh, are we gonna make up, Tiffany? Is that what you're up here for? Are you trying to be my friend again? Is that what you're doing now?
Yes, but I'm not braiding anything.
Please don't braid any pubes, at least not while I'm
Boot
here.
her. That was
You
disgusting.
can if you want. I just have a migraine and it's so hard for me to look at chat and like I keep wanting to say things, but I'm like, oh, I can't type right now.
That's why I dropped the link for anybody who wants to come up. So you're welcome.
Are there any other highlights from this fucking asshole's live?
Oh gosh, I only heard a small portion of it. And let me tell you, the small portion I heard did not disappoint. She just has a constant flow of things coming out of her mouth, and none of them are true, and it's impressive. She said, "Oh, go ahead."
No, I want you to stay on the topic.
Well, she said the thing, she has this top secret information that's going to clear up some of your fights, Nikki, but it won't do me any good. She said that oh, what else did she say?
I'm Team Scotty, Jessica. Fuck yourself. Go on.
I say put it out, Jess.
Yeah,
I mean,
me too.
what's holding you back? She had all kinds of weird things to say about me, like normal, which none of them make any sense. What else was she going on about? Gosh, I'm drawing a blank right now. My head is really not doing okay. Yeah, it was just all the same. Krama was in her chat, and they were saying that they're going to get in touch with the family of the gentleman who I was in the accident with to let them know that I'm laughing at them.
Oh yeah, she was saying that you said that his family thanked you on the scene.
No, his family wasn't on the scene. He was a homeless man, and his family was in Mexico, and I mean, nobody was there in the hospital with him. Nobody was at the scene. It was horrific. I asked which hospital he was at because I didn't want him to be there alone.
Right.
You know, and you know, his parents did wind up filing a wrongful death suit against me and against the city where this happened in, and I just settled through my auto insurance because there was no reason for me not to. You know, it came out of my policy, right? And so after that, they dropped their claim against the city. But I wrote them a really long letter. They didn't speak any English. I wrote them a very long letter in the best Spanish that I could at the time, which probably wasn't very good. And I gave it to my claims adjuster, the one who handled everything, and he passed it along to them, to their attorney.
Sorry, I have to say this before I forget. So what their Krama and Jessica are so fucking heartless is what you're telling me, that they're literally going to go out of their way and tell this family
that I'm laughing at them.
You are laughing. Let me say this. One of my best friends was
I'm going to let
a dump truck.
Somebody back. Hang on, I got somebody backstage. Does anybody know who $30 Lamp is?
No.
Who?
$30
lamp?
Yep.
Put up a screen.
Oh,
like main screen yourself. Put yourself up as the main screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Then let them
gotcha. Okay. All
Just
right.
probably do it again. I would do it again until they talk.
Yeah.
Are you there, Lamp?
Oh, hey guys. Did you guys see the lamp by any chance when I was up for like 2 seconds?
Yes, we did.
All right, perfect. So like if anyone's interested in this lamp, it's $30 and just send me a message.
All right,
perfect.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night.
You
Take
too.
care.
All right, bye.
I fully expected him to give my address out and and say you can come by and get it. But it sounds so. What they're saying, okay. So I had one of my best friends.
Basically, what they're saying is that they're claiming that I said that his family thanked me. No, no, but
Tiffany, what they're going to do is what they're saying is they're going to
reach out to his. Listen,
that
this man was
cool to do.
Well, this man was at the time, he was, I believe, 54 years old. This happened in 2014. His parents were in their 80s. They had bad health. They thanked me for my letter. They thanked me because I wrote them a letter and I said, listen, I just want you to know, like, there was nothing I can do. I was paying. Yeah, I want him to know I wasn't distracted driving and that I wasn't, being an idiot, right? That I was paying attention. It was just an accident. And I was so sorry and all of that, right? That's all the letter said. It was just, I expressed my condolences and I apologized and I expressed that I was paying attention. It happened quickly. And they thanked me for the letter, and they told me through their attorney to my claims address, said, don't beat yourself up over it, basically, and that was the gist of it. I mean, and the only reason I never even went public with this, you guys, I told Katie in private, because when I had met Katie, it wasn't too long after this had happened. And, I got to know her and I shared it with her because I really had isolated myself. And,
but what kind of fucking monster would, like I said, my friend was hit and killed from a dump truck. I cannot imagine years later, after trying to get through that and heal and all of that the family is going through, I cannot imagine some random fucking shitbags from the internet contacting a family member and saying, oh, hey, by the way,
probably aren't even alive anymore, Nikki. I mean, his parents probably.
Well, no, but that's what I was thinking. And something like that has to be so traumatic for you, and to have somebody bring that up like that, they're just doing that to hurt you. They're not doing that because they think they're going to accomplish.
BCF, I think about this every single day of my life. There's not a day that doesn't go by where I don't think about this. I mean, the first year was it was torture. I tortured myself with.
Well, how about contacting that elderly vet's family and letting them know that Jessica's out here claiming that he's a fucking drug dealer? Because that's what she's claiming.
Yes. She said that his family thanked you because he was a drug. Yes.
So maybe we should tell his family what this fucking pig is out here saying.
And it's like, I shared that story last night about Dennis Rodman. That was just a goofy situation that happened when I was either 17 or 18. I think it might have been 18. I don't know, y'all. That was 28 years ago now, or however many. It's the longest time ago. They're talking about they want to contact Dennis Rodman and ask him if that happened. Contact him. Go for it. Like, why would I come out here and lie about a silly situation that happened to me with my girlfriend, Annie? We used to call her Annie Dick-will-do because she was kind of fun. And like, what these people are, listen, there's a few people out here who are very desperate to have something happen to me. And I'm sadly used to that. But this Jessica lady, I don't even, using that word loosely, I don't know her. Like, I've never had any past experience with her.
And as obsessed as she is, like, you would think that you and she had a really long and contentious history, the way she talks about you constantly.
I had to ask Tiffany. I was like, do you, like, know her? I didn't even know. The way Jessica was talking, I didn't even know.
I can't believe you don't know her because, oh my gosh. Like, you never talked to her.
She showed up. Girl, she showed up, and out of the gate, she started dragging me. She wouldn't even call me. She wouldn't even refer to me as by my name, or she called me it. For like the first couple months, she was, or methane.
Methane. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't spell it right. Or skid mark. Like, she's weird. That's weird. Oh, that's so weird.
It's very well. The funniest thing is BCF is she was last week or a couple weeks for a few weeks now. Has been going on that people have sent her proof of me stalking her the last 3 years while she was gone, and that I blamed Amy. I blamed Amy. So all the things she's been blaming Amy for were actually me. I mean,
I'm just warning Navigator, be careful, because in about 2 fucking days, we're going to hear all about how you and her were best friends for fucking 19 years.
She did say that. In fact, she was giving Navigator points of, she was giving her, no, this was so funny. She was giving her references, points in history of how Navigators should know her. So for instance, she should know her from being in NC's chat and all the money she donated to Natasha. She should know her from Granny's watching chat because she was over there. And poor Nav's in the chat because she went in her chat and Navigator goes, this might not be the right time, but where's my wrench?
Oh, I did hear him yelling something about a wrench and how you will never get a wrench, but I didn't realize she was talking to Navigator.
Where's my wrench?
Then she starts going on.
I know that because I used to watch her.
It was so funny. So then she's on this whole diatribe and she's like, I don't know. She had all these points of reference and Navigator says,
yes, I heard her say that. Did you see that? Navigator said she drank a trickle wine, peed on my couch, and had to throw it out. I did hear her say that. Oh my gosh, that's so weird.
You know, for someone who, I mean, I've been around for a while, and I've never heard that about Navigator. So, I mean, that's interesting. I didn't know that, but Jessica does. Wow.
Yeah, she knows everything. She knows who everybody sleeps with. She knows who everybody talks to. Jessica. It ain't Santa Claus who knows if you've been sleeping or awake. It's fucking Jessica, Miss February.
Well, now she's saying, Nikki, now she's picking up on that Chroma Channel's lingo. Now she's saying that I forget who she said this about. You might remember, BCF, or Nav might remember, but she said that she accused either you or I of wanting people to be off, to wanting them to die. She said that
Oh, no. Jessica, if you're listening, no, I'm not trying to. I don't want that. I need you around because, bitch, I need the content. You give a never-ending supply. Don't be going anywhere. Chroma, you can fuck off in any way you need to be fucked off. Go.
But I mean, it's very bizarre, and she keeps dismissing me, and I don't understand why, because I haven't been going to her, you know. So she keeps
what'd she say to me? She said, okay, the one time before when she was like, I unblocked this person, unblocked that person. Nikki, you were never blocked, so why aren't you in here? But that disgusted me. I was offended when she said that. But then she said, here I am. Yes, we know, bitch. And here I am not. Why would you don't invite me anywhere where fuck you, Jessica. You can come to my panel like I've been asking you for months and months and months and months, or shut the fuck up. Bitch.
The state of this community. The way she says community.
Oh yeah, I can't even say it the way she says it.
No, it's hard.
Daria through your nose and the back of your throat at the same time to imitate her voice. I don't know how she talks like that.
Okay, be careful, everybody. Daria is here in chat to passively aggressive insult people who are not here and then try and sneak away. Keep your eyes on that one.
Daria is a mean girl. Daria is a mean girl. She's a mean girl.
La 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 la.
She's so mean. She's only mean when the person's not around.
She'll do a fucking panel buy, drive-bys. She's done this to me before where she'll take the link, come up, say something real quick and dip. I'm like, I don't even have to answer. She'll say something and she's out. Like, what the fuck? Or every once in a while you'll see something all in caps, it's Daria. I'm like, oh my God.
Y'all want to know
That's
something weird?
intentional.
YouTube keeps rejecting whenever I make a comment in chat through StreamYards. YouTube rejects it as spam. Have y'all ever had that happen?
Yeah.
Yes, it happens to me in my own streams all the time. It cracks me up too.
Yeah, it's never happened ever before until I try to do it through StreamYards. Now, like, I can go, like, if I pull up the video and do it on the video, it's fine, but I can't make them through StreamYards. It's so weird. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just curious. Is that was a normal thing to happen, or
It happens to me all the time. Half my comments don't even show up in anybody's chats anymore. It's like it's really embarrassing too, because like the second sentence of whatever, the second part of whatever I was saying will be the comment that shows up, sans the first part. So it's like the latter half of what I was saying, it just makes no sense. This has been happening to me all the time. I was like, geez, do I even explain this?
Oh, hold on a minute. This bitch. I'm going to do it. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be over here listening to some fucking shitbag. I need to hear this. Let's fast
BCF,
forward.
I really Giant K really entertains me for the most part, but she's getting less and less entertaining. I mean, it's still funny to me how much she so fluidly lies.
Mm-hmm.
But
what kills me is when she says something and she thinks she's giving you some piece of information, or she thinks she's speaking so intelligently, and really what she's saying just either makes no sense at all or is so wrong that it's like almost the opposite of what she's saying. Did you hear the clip I played earlier in the stream? You probably weren't here. But
I got here a little bit late, so no, I didn't hear.
Wait a minute. Wait. Did you hear this shit?
Is she speaking suspensefully?
No. Oh, no. She's making herself loud and fucking clear. Oh, okay. You know what this is? Okay. Shit is must be getting serious between her and Scotty. Like whatever fucking fight. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But brace yourselves, because if she's out here saying she's got some shit to exonerate me, bitch, I don't hate Bond. Okay. But listen to what she says here.
AJ and I went at it. I mean, we went at it. And plus, it was because I sat with Amy and I got to watch some of the shit that Amy did, but then I also did things to AJ as well. Not the things that Amy did, but I did my own shit. Not that it's really any better. But after getting to be around her this time more and realizing, hey, I didn't really have an enemy the whole time. I didn't have somebody that I should have been fighting with or whatever.
She is really trying, eh?
We should have been.
Let's see what. Okay, we get it.
Years ago, where I spent time with him and Amy and everything, and he would talk to me about his case and everything.
This what? Oh, I guess she's. This is the bitch. She did shit. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna. AJ already knows what the fuck Jessica and Amy were doing to her, but oh my. Okay, wait. She's talking about Joe here, I think.
She calls him a snitch.
Of what Lady JoJo did. And I have to say this, from years ago, where I spent time with him and Amy and everything, and he would talk to me about his case and everything, I thought that he had some sort of standing, not like he was doing mean, hurtful, physical shit to people. I just thought that he had a standing. I thought that he had like a label. I thought he stood for something. Hey, Susan, how are you? Good to see you. By the way, I appreciate your comments.
This is where she says he only worked for them because he wanted money. And I was like, yeah, that's how working for somebody.
A little bit for what he was doing. And then after reading everything that ChatGPT said and she posted, and at the bottom it said, Joe B is considered one of the lower people, one of the lower criminals in this underground outfit.
The mafia, bitch. It's the mafia.
Really see him as a risk, even though what he did was illegal. There was nothing really to.
Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with this bitch. I'll listen to this later, but let me explain something to you, you fucking cow. This is how the mob works, okay? If they don't like you, or if you fucking do any kind of bullshit to them, you're just not around to be doing live streams. That's how that works, okay? You're just not here. That's how that goes, Jessica, you idiot. They don't look at someone as, well, yeah, maybe they're a little risky, There's no risky in that lifestyle. It just doesn't exist. If you're risky, they move you to greener pastures. That's it.
They put you under greener pastures.
Yes, you swim with the fishes.
There you go. Concrete booties.
What is she talking
What?
about? Like, shut your mouth, Jessica. You don't know anything
Why
at
is
all.
she judging? But who is she? What position is she in to judge anybody's past experience with, you know, any type of criminal acts? Like, who is she? Who does she think she is? This big bitch comes rolling on in here. She doesn't even know anybody, and then all of a sudden she thinks she's like the director of activities and the historian and all this shit. Like, she is so
Well,
funny.
not everybody can be gangster like Jessica, you know. I mean, it takes a special person to abuse helpless animals and go to jail.
Oh gosh.
You know,
Do you
so-
you still talk to Natasha, right, Tiff? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Please ask her if she still has that clip where she fucking dismissed Jessica. Because you know what? I thought I had that, and I don't. But that
He
was
probably doesn't, but you know who I bet does is Peaky. I guarantee you Peaky has it. And I'll ask her because she has everything.
Remember that?
I wasn't around back then. I wasn't around Natasha's channel, or I wasn't even around back then, but I'll ask Peaky. I'll bet Peaky.
It was so glorious, and I'll tell you why. Because Jessica, after she got fucking booted the fuck out of here that time, whenever it was, slithered back, and she actually had a whole itinerary of how she was going to befriend Natasha Cooper. That was a whole fucking plan. And she was so bad at it that like everybody knew except Natasha. And this is the reason why Natasha and I actually got into an argument on Amber's panel, was because I'm like, anyways, I'll get to that. But so she had this plan and nobody believed in her because like, it's Natasha. She's not a fucking idiot. But somehow, I don't know. So I guess Natasha sometimes feels charitable to some people and, you know, maybe feels sorry for them. I don't know. She must have felt some sort of confusion and pity on Jessica because she did become not friends. They weren't friends, but I'll just say Natasha allowed her to be in her environment. And I don't know if Jessica ever went up on her panel, but whatever, they were friendly. Natasha was. Now, if Natasha's friendly to you, that's something, because that bitch don't give friendliness out to very many people. But she did with
Jessica was
Jessica.
working hard for it, though. She worked her ass off.
No, but she really, really did. And so this was
Yeah.
right around when she was telling everybody that she was pregnant. So she sent Natasha this box of things. Some of the things were nice. She claims that she gave Natasha a bunch of money. I don't believe that. But anyways, all of this happened. And then
she was her biggest donor.
I have a clip of her telling me the same thing. Like she told me that months ago. But then, so I don't know. You'd have to ask Natasha about this because it was a whole fucking thing. It was like, this was a storyline. Okay. Like if there was ever going to be a recap of this community, that's going to be in it. So somehow, I don't know what happened, but it got back to after, I don't know how long, it was just a couple months of them two being friendly. It got back to Natasha that Jessica actually, like, this friendship wasn't organic. It was something that was actually planned. And Natasha lost her whole fucking mind when people started telling her, like, yeah, Jessica, you know, and so when she found out, she summoned Jessica to her panel, and she pretty much dragged her. If I remember it correctly, if I'm not remembering it correctly, we'll find out eventually if we can find the clip. But the way that it was executed, oh my God, it was beautiful. So Natasha had, you know, said her whatever, you know how Natasha talks. And then Jessica went up there, and I think she went up there to like apologize for this whole thing. And then I don't remember. I just remember the way that it played out and the way that she fucking booted the bitch straight off of her stage or off her panel. Oh my. And then she was mad. Natasha was fucking pissed because she was like, you know, she was upset that everybody knew but her. Nobody told her that
Warned her.
that Jessica was planning this.
Well, she never even opened that box of stuff. She said that she sent her because she knew she didn't know her. She was like, "What kind of a weirdo is sending this 100-pound box full of?" And she didn't even know. I don't think she knew it was stolen. I don't know. She told the whole story one night. We were all talking about it on her panel, but yeah, she doesn't say too much about her. She thinks she's a weirdo. In fact, sometimes when I'm live, like kind of later at night, a few times she's popped in on me and I didn't know. It's like when your parents come home early and you're smoking pot, but it's been both times I've been going on about Jessica. She'll come in and chat. And I'm like, what are you doing here? She's like,
Breakfast, you see Fraudbuster's comment? Because it's fucking accurate as fuck. But you're right, Tiffany. I'm telling you, you have to ask Natasha about it. Even if it's privately, she'll tell you how that went down. Because I don't even remember how. I wish I could remember how it went, but it was. Did you see Fraud? Yeah, it's true though. This comment is fucking true.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
But like in the way that Natasha summoned
you're
her,
absolutely right,
and then kicked her after she dragged her. And this was when I'm pretty sure Jessica was apologizing, and she was doing this whole, I'm sorry, whatever. And once you cross that line with Natasha, she's like, fuck you, your descendants, your ancestors, all of you. Like, she's just not having it.
So that's why she doesn't like Natasha. It has nothing to do with this moral grandstanding that she's participating in. It's because she rejected her.
Yes, he tried to crawl straight up Natasha's ass and cocoon herself, and then Natasha took shit and was not having
it. So bad that she actually said, she didn't say I will simp for Natasha. I can't remember her exact words, but that was basically it. Like, she was trying so hard to get Natasha to notice her that she was like, the one person I'll make an exception for is Natasha Cooper. I will simp. These, like I said, weren't her exact words, but like, I will simp for her. I will blah, blah, blah. And
what was her end game, you guys? Like, what was her goal? Just to be her friend?
Because at the time she looked at Natasha as like this the all-powerful, you know what I mean? Like, she idolized her.
She picks people who have standing in our community, and their channel has higher sub counts than the average channel does. Maybe people who have a little more respect, and she will cozy up to get in with them to try to get her channel advanced. So she worked her way up. When she was friends with me, she used to beg me to introduce her to Nikki and Robbie. And they weren't interested. And I kind of told them that finally, because
Fraudbusters has a plan.
I was just like, they don't want you on their panel, And so next thing I know, they're not speaking to me. They're mad at me. And they are like trying to curl up Nikki and Robbie's ass. Like, that's how she works.
But I also think, I'm pretty sure that at the time it had something to do with Amy. Like, this is when she was doing her series, right? And she was at war with Amy. And this was during the whole court, all of that. And so I think she wanted to weaponize Natasha. But I mean, clearly it's obvious Jessica is completely mentally retarded, because if you know Natasha, you should know, like, she's not the one.
And that Dorothy lady.
No. I mean, when she's your friend, she's a very good friend. Like, she's a very nice friend to have.
No,
I mean, I can't imagine Jessica. Look, she is one of the strangest people I have ever come across on here. And I have met some weirdos, you guys. Like, it's almost like, I can't, it's like, I don't want to listen to her. And I can't handle her for too long of periods, but it's like the way she lies and the suspenseful way she talks. She talks like Keith Morrison on Dateline. Like, she's
yes, like, I expect to hear Young and the Restless fucking sound effects in the background.
like Girl. Yeah. So then we were sitting in the cafe. Yeah, it's like she talks with suspense and she's saying this. She's just lying. Look, she has to have some form of a brain in her head to come up with all those lies on the fly like that. They're so fluid.
Yeah,
that is impressive, I have to say. I mean, if there's one thing she's talented at, it's fucking bullshit.
And she will tell these lies like I said, with her whole chest and knowing that every word coming out of her mouth is a lie, and put so much feeling behind it that you feel like there's no way that anybody who seems to believe what they're saying that much could be lying about it. But she is, and she knows she's lying. But oh my God, she just makes it sound like she believes it so much that it makes you want to believe her.
I want to find that clip. There's two clips of hers that she did where she was talking about me that I cannot find. One of them is where she was on the panel, literally giving a whole fucking play-by-play of how I scammed my sisters out of their inheritances, how I'm remodeling my home with their money, and how I only gave them a little bit. I was like, girl, what the fuck?
I heard that. That's one of her more recent lives, I'm pretty sure.
It wasn't that long ago, but there was another one where what was she saying? Tiffany, do you remember that? Because we talked about
I do. She was actually wanting to turn. It's not funny. She was wanting to report you for misappropriation of funds.
What was it she called it? The Bureau of Estates or something like that?
She made up some whole department. It was she found some law. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. She found some criminal code, and she was claiming she was going to report you because she had this whole storyline. You're not even kidding, Nikki. It was a whole. I gave her
the bank's name. I gave her the fucking my mother's full name, and that's when sent Wyoming fucking off on a whole tangent. What are you doing? Excuse me. A bank is not private information. Okay, neither is my mother's name. So. Yeah, it was mental. I mean, she doesn't even tell lies that just can be left where they were said. She tells lies that have these follow-up action items behind them. And when she says this stuff, I always think to myself, like, how is she going to follow through with that? That's the thing, is by her next live stream, she's just over it until she's not. Like, and she just picks up where she left off, and it's like, what?
But why don't the people in her chat say, like, hey, wait a second, we didn't finish what we started on the last stream?
They probably do. She just doesn't pay attention. Or,
crazy.
Her
thinking must be so disjointed, because think about it. Like, if you're just talking about simple things like her channel description, for instance, she can't keep her thinking straight long enough to go from what does nonchalantly just mean to describe to actually describing it. So if she can't keep a train of thought straight for that one little thought to get out, then how the hell do we expect her to finish a thought from one live to another? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, she certainly can't. You know, like even hearing her like speak just about my situation, and I'm listening to this like I'm tuned in. Like I'm listening just like everybody else is. I'm like, oh, how does this story end?
Right.
Where are we going with this? Because like I need to know. This is interesting. This sounds fucking juicy as fuck. But then I realized, wait, shit, she's talking about me. Wait, hold on a minute. Where do you get
she was saying that, and it's funny because she was the one who was going on and on about all the money you had. Well, tonight she was saying, well, to hear you tell it, Nikki, you have all this money. So I don't remember what the context was, but she was making it sound like you're always talking about all the money you have. And it's like, wait a minute.
No, I don't.
Story, Jessica, not Nikki.
I don't though. She it's everybody else. I don't. I shop at the fucking Dollar Tree.
It's incredible to me too how she can insert herself into any scenario. You don't even have to say her name. She was replaying one of Nikki's lives, and I might have mentioned this the last time, but it just still cracks me up. And literally nobody was talking about her. Nikki was not talking about her in the stream she was playing, but she was addressing her like she was speaking about her. But she never. In fact, Nikki, you might have been talking about Amy. She said the person, whoever it was, she said the name of the person she was speaking about, but it didn't matter. She was responding to her like she was talking about her. And I was listening. I was listening to this, like going, how does she do this, man? Like girl, you have a talent, Jess. Jumbo, okay, listen, you have a talent. It's just you got to figure out where this will be productive for you. Like it's not working here. You just look weird.
That's main character syndrome right there is what that is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she is the center of the universe. It all revolves around her.
Very
And
practical.
she does that shit like
Okay.
when people quit being interested in her, you just watch next time, like with things die down and people don't talk about her for a while, she'll do something like that, because then whoever she takes aim at or inserts herself in is like, what the fuck was this bitch talking about me? So then they'll say something, and it might just be, why is this bitch fucking talking about me? But that'll give her something to launch off of, to start something, because she can't make her own content.
Oh, girl,
So
she's just inserting herself wherever, where she's just plopping
yeah,
herself into the storyline where they don't even, you don't even have to mention her. I made
right.
a video one time and I had a little clip of her in it, and she responded to this video that it honestly had nothing to do with her, but it was part of one of her streams. And
Mhm.
she addressed this entire video I made this for a good portion of one of her live streams, and it had nothing to do with her. She gave me instructions for my next video about her that I made. She had demands on graphics that I used. I mean, it was so funny. And I was just like, wow, this is real weird, man. And then but she keeps, I mean, she's not just the main character. She's the director. She's the crew. She wrote the screenplay. Like, she is like the whole production. And I mean, it's so weird. It's so weird. I didn't listen to Granny and Amy, but she definitely he doesn't get mad, but she had a whole bunch to say about him. Like, just, you're a weirdo, lady. Like, why do you feel? Here's the thing I don't get about her. You don't like, because I made a video because she was lying about some things, and I saw them, and I made a video that showed some proof of some of her arrests. It wasn't arrest records, nothing like that. These were articles that were in her paper, because she told these whole long stories about the dog situation, the situation with the older man, and blamed her mom for it. And I found it to be disgusting. And she had been saying a bunch of things about me, and I figured, well, maybe I owe her one. And so I made this video, and I just slowly kind of flashed these articles on the screen. But the major part of it was, she claimed she couldn't have been arrested during this certain period of time because she had already had her child, right? And these articles prove that to be incorrect. And the whole toddler thing with me, it's like she accused me of calling CPS on her ass. Like, I just, that's such a wrong thing to do. That, among, in addition to her saying that I'm a child predator because I'm stalking a person that doesn't exist. So I made
I've
this video.
said that before, but I never knew why she was saying that. But that's a disgusting thing to say about anybody.
I'm a mother and a grandmother, Amber. Like, it's so gross. And so, but she struck my video down for privacy or bullying and harassment or something. So here's my big issue with people like you have with Scotty, BCF. The hypocrisy is just infuriating to me.
Yep. Yeah, I
Like,
am so annoyed over that. And it's
I
because Scotty made such a big deal over it. You know, I mean, it was like a discussion on multiple channels for like a few days there. And, and I mean, I didn't even say anything. And that's what I said. I said, I didn't know you. I said, I don't dislike you. I don't like you. I nothing you. So I don't understand why you're mad at me. Well, because you let that go on and it was your channel. Well, what? Like, I have control over what people say when they're on my panel? What was I supposed to do? Kick you off because you're talking about somebody I don't know? Nobody does that.
look,
Nobody.
that was her, the way she came at you over that was so uncalled for, and it was so out of line and just ridiculous. And I understand why you're frustrated with that. That was the first thing that popped in my head, actually, with the whole situation. I was like, you've got to be kidding me here. Like, this. And so, yeah, I totally get your frustration with that, because that, you know what, some of these, I'm not familiar, with all the stuff that you girls, that went on with all of y'all in the past. I know a little bit about some of it, but I wasn't around. But there is a very strong presence of massive hypocrisy with this current group of people where, you know, the things that they're so offended by, they have no problem just doubling down. You know, a lot of people double down on it and do it worse, you know, and it's really frustrating because literally the day before they will be so outraged by a certain thing, you know, or certain thing. And then the next thing you know, they're doing it to someone else, just, you know, 10 times more exploitive or more rude. It's just ridiculous.
Here's
Scotty's a clown.
here's one crazy thing with Jess, like one good example. You know how you keep on hearing her talk lately about Amy and how Amy harassed a dying man. You know, I'm sure you've heard her say that. She's like, I've heard her
Yeah.
say it multiple times.
Yeah.
And right, well, that man she's talking about, his name was Norman, and she was right beside Amy when that was going on. But not only that, but Jessica, all on her own little self, took it upon herself to accuse that man of being a troll. And it was actually, there was a group of us and we were all trolling together. And it was silly stuff. Like we weren't trying to hurt anybody. We were going on into people's lives and telling jokes is what we were doing. But
Yeah.
it turned into something like Space Monster made it into something it wasn't. And
Shocker.
It's like what we did. It's like picture all of us creating troll accounts, or not me, but let's say you two and other people creating troll accounts with the name Cheetah in it as reference to my last name, but not really, you know what I mean? Like that's what they did.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything serious. It was, and the only person who would have known about it was Space Monster. Yeah.
And we told jokes, like we were the knots, so we all had names. Like I was Afraid Not, you know, like from that old joke, I'm afraid not, you know.
Yeah.
So and that was it. Like my little guy, all he ever said was like, I'm afraid she is not telling the truth, or you know, everything
Granny
had
Fanny was a
in
knot.
it. Yeah, and Granny Fanny was a knot, and Jessica tried to blame Granny Fanny's troll on that man, and no, he was still dying. He had not died yet. But she did that all on her own. And I actually put out a little video
Is that you, Granny
showing,
Fanny?
you know, her sending me
No, that's Sharon.
Oh, I thought it was Granny Fanny.
oh
Sharon.
that's okay. But I put out a little 2-minute video just showing, like, it was over top of her voice saying that guy did that, and showing her like us talking about it being Granny in there. So it was showing that she was lying. But that's just one of the things, like a real good, something that I actually have receipts on that just shows like what a stinking hypocrite that girl is.
They had Amy, I don't know if it was Amy or Jessica, but they had somebody, one of their friends or someone they didn't like, the mother passed away. They had the mother's Facebook page or Facebook memorialized by sending Facebook the death, whatever. They did that. And then what did they do with Norman's obituary?
I'm not sure about that, but I know that they tried to make it look like Norman was having an affair with somebody else on YouTube that they didn't like. And I think they sent that to Norman's family, if I remember correctly.
You're fucking disgusting.
Amy explained it the other day. She explained it on Joe's panel the other day. She said that all that she did was put a picture on and it attached to some, I don't know. My head hurts so bad.
I saw that. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't think that's as bad as the shit Jessica did, because I think you're right. She put his face on, so I think it was at a beach or something. Some guy on a beach.
Yeah, and it was the wrong obituary too. I think she said, but,
yeah, it was.
And she said that Jessica did all the other stuff, and
did all that shit together. When they were still friends, one of them didn't fart without the other one smelling it. So one of them did it, the other one was right there up in it too, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I would say Jessica was definitely worse, because Amy did a lot of the digging, but Jessica was the one that actually did the shit.
I don't know. I think they were, but Amy was a really practiced troll, and they had this thing where they would dox people by using like with their real names and the real names of their families as trolls. And they would go in, because they did this to me with my family members. And they would use like my dad, his parents, his dad was, my grandpa was Syrian. And so my dad had my grandfather had a very Syrian.
I know it. I know his name.
Last name, middle name. And my dad's middle name was my grandpa's middle name is Nimmer. That's not a common name. You know, my grandfather's name was Wadir Nimmer. And so my dad had his middle name. And so what they did was they had just they made a alt with the name Nimmer on there. And then of course, when I got upset, well, she's crazy. I don't know how was I supposed to know that was her dad's middle? I was talking about my blah, 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 you know, that's the kind of shit that they would do. It's really, really like chest level gaslighting, I guess you could say. But they did that with multiple people that
they
I
did
know.
that to me. And long before I even knew who the fuck these bitches were, they made a video. Remember those videos where you could make the mouth move?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They did one of those. And then they made, I don't know if it was a video or just an image, like a meme or something, but what they wrote was a play on my last names. So they were letting me know that they knew. And at the time I had only been around for 2 or 3 months total. Like I had just come into the community, and I remember like thinking, oh my God, like who the fuck would, like, I didn't have enemies or anything at the time. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And they did it for no reason. I didn't know who they were, but they just wanted to let me know that somebody knew who I was. And I never even thought that anybody from YouTube, why would somebody from YouTube go look for my Facebook? Like that made no sense to me at the time, but they did do that. And I was like, what the fuck?
They did that with, I also had multiple Facebook accounts that I used for playing games. So I could send presents to myself through games, and like the kids
used to do that with
on
Farmville.
Yeah, exactly. It was those kind of games. And they took the names from my extra Facebook accounts and the profile pictures and used those as YouTube. They had a bunch of people do that because I had like 5 accounts that I used. And some of those, like I was letting the young people in my family like log in to play games because it had nothing on them. And, you know, they weren't allowed to have social media. So I let them play games on my accounts. And I was like, that's not cool. Like you're doxing those accounts, and there are children that use those to play games on and stuff. Like somebody could go and look them up or something, you know? But they did that, and then they go into like YouTube chats and stuff. And once again, you know, I get upset, and they'd be like, "Oh, she's fucking crazy."
Didn't they use your mother's photo?
They had my mother's photo on that junkie account. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think they used.
They made a Facebook page. They made a whole Facebook page taking photos from her Facebook and just showing crops of it and saying the most disgusting things about her. And Amy was the kind of go-between, claiming that she had a friend who knew whoever was running it, but it was them.
I thought you guys worked that out, BCF, when we were all talking. I thought you and Amy had worked out who had done what with that, from my recollection. I might be wrong, but yeah, I understand all that, you guys. It's a nightmare. I mean, I unfortunately ran into Katie, was my first really online, quote unquote friend. And I mean, my whole family was tormented for years because of her and the information people about web pages.
That was me. What are you talking about?
No, somebody did it before you. No, Nikki, somebody did that. This guy did this before you. And gosh, they got one with Cash's name, Save Cash, rescuecash.com or something. I mean, it was the things that, it was horrific, you guys, for years and years and years. That's why I've ignored her for so long now, because honestly, all the debunking I did, all the things, it didn't do me any good. It did nothing. It just gave her more to respond to, you know. But yeah, I totally understand all that. It's one thing coming at me and talking about how I look and saying I'm running 5Ks for BJ's and things like that. That's fine. I don't care about that.
I would.
It was
5Ks for BJ. That's something that you say to somebody in middle school.
No, but they
Okay.
actually have done shit, and I don't think that.
Yeah, they've actually done shit. Like they've crossed that line with me so much that it just becomes. It's like I just I mean, it's unbelievable to me still. Yes. Well, Boeing, and I also think that the problem with a lot of these groups of people is, and the reason why it continues is because they enjoy it. So they just kind of find the place where it's allowed. They find the people who don't push back on that sort of thing, and that's where they land. And within these groups, they feel safe because they lose that personal responsibility for actions, right? So it just escalates and gets worse and worse and worse because they take on this whole group kind of psychology and like in motion, right? So it's not just one person anymore. That's why it's always like groups of people doing this shit. It's not often you have like just one individual tormenting people. It's always like a few of them at least. It's just so gross, man. I don't know.
What really sucks is that there's nothing like, it's not like ignoring it doesn't work, because I've tried that and it actually got way worse. Like, it's funny, when I actually got to the point where I refused to engage was when people started sending things to my house. I actually got, like, the police called on me, and I got 2 cease and desist letters. And during that time, I had not engaged with anybody in, like, it was several months at that point.
I hope you made them into paper airplanes and lit them on fire and flew them in your backyard, because those
they're worthless. I know. The video I showed earlier was about that, but the reason I played it was because it had audio of Jessica, and I wanted them to hear Jessica talking about cease and desist letters. Like, she was talking about how because Jessica sent me a cease and desist letter, and I emailed her because she emailed it and she sent one to my house. And I emailed her back and I said, consider this your own cease and desist letter. Leave me the fuck alone, or something like that. And she was went on her channel the next day, and she was like calling me a stupid cunt. She's like, how stupid are you? Do you want me to activate my cease and desist letter? Because I can do that. I was like that. I was telling people, like, you can't believe the things she says, because if she knows nothing, she will just make it up and say it with her whole chest, like she knows exactly what she's talking about. Because, cease and desist letters, you could write something with a piece of crayon on a toilet paper, and it will be just as legally binding as one that comes from a lawyer. They mean nothing.
Yeah, no, they really, I mean, it's just a formality, really, if anything. But yeah, it's just these people. I mean, were they all abused or not? I don't know. I mean, I've had a lot of early trauma and things. I don't enjoy abusing people. I suppose it is easy to fall into, but I think it's more so I think they like it. I think these people truly do like the way they're acting. There's
Get off on it.
Yeah, there's enjoyment they get from it, at different levels and different reasons. I think Daria is able and has redeemed herself. I can't. Daria doesn't abuse anybody.
I disagree with that. I think that Daria is fucking behind the scenes with my cat.
I thought that
has been yelling at you all day, Nikki.
I don't know what is wrong with her. Okay, my daughter was here. I don't know what she's. That's why. Anyway,
I thought that thing about Daria abusing them was a joke. It
is.
Abused me. Okay, I was going to say that sounded like a joke to me.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but no, they're just Daria's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've seen her in chats before, and I've never seen her be problematic. At least not as far as I can tell. But
no,
my baby's aliens.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again, and I will say this with my whole chest, is like, if it wasn't for YouTube, people like Jessica would either be serial killers or peeping toms, because they're just twisted like that.
Well, she's a fucking animal abuser and an elderly abuser, and that's documented, and like those are convictions.
Yes.
Well, you guys, I watch a lot of body cams. I know Nikki does too. I'm not sure if you do, Amber, but I do know that for a person to get actually arrested for an animal charge, it has to be severely bad. Like all of the, from my YouTube
Her dog
university.
Her neighbor's dog. Her dog killed her neighbor's dog.
But that's not even necessarily enough to get the person arrested. Like there had to be like comorbidities going on with that, like serious, like.
Okay, if I start telling you a story about how I got charged and they removed 18 animals out of my home, and then I can immediately start telling you that my house wasn't dirty and that I didn't have cat shit all over the house and start going back to it didn't happen.
Yeah,
there's a pretty good chance that actually were the conditions.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking.
For some other reason, according to that article I found, and they knocked on her door, and when they saw the conditions that the animals were being kept under, they confiscated 8 dogs and 2 cats, but she was charged with 11 counts. I've done work for the ASPCA. I mean, that's what
probably
I do.
the animal that was killed.
Yeah, maybe. I'll bet you're right. At the ASPCA, like I do work for multiple nonprofits. That's what I do for a living. But the ASPCA is the number one I work for. And I hear stories every day. And some of them are like as many as like 40, 50 dogs that are kept in these horrible conditions. It has to be extreme for them to really take action and do something. So for them to come in and just get one look and confiscate those animals, like
and arrest her.
Starving.
It had
or
to
maybe they were sick, not getting treated. Like if you have animals, you have got to have a vet.
Yeah.
And I don't think she had a vet for 11 or 10 animals.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me like it had to have been like so neglectful that they didn't just they didn't just take the pets, but they took her in as well. Like that had to have been criminally negligent to a degree that's just because I think I read the same article, BCF, and it was that's what they said, that they were being neglected. And I mean, but so criminal neglect means they were either caged or not fed and emaciated. And like, I mean, that's just.
I wonder.
My guess is that she was probably trying to breed dogs and she was probably keeping them pinned. This is just a guess. But usually when it's like a large number of dogs like that, it's usually some idiot who doesn't know what they're doing, thinking that they're going to breed and sell dogs. And then they get them and they can't sell them. They don't know what to do with them. So they stick them in a cage and try to pretend like they don't exist. And just something tells me that it was probably some kind of situation like that. And she probably had those poor things all pinned up in boxes or cupboards or whatever she could stick them in. And they probably were underfed and underwatered and probably laying in their own waste. And they probably saw that and took her in. I think the article I read said animal cruelty. I don't think I saw the word neglect. I saw the word cruelty.
Oh, cruelty. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's bad. That's even worse then.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, were they pit bulls? I wonder if she was dog fighting.
It says our animal control officer noticed 3 to 4 dogs on the loose. While attempting to issue the owner of the dogs a citation at her residence, it was discovered she had active warrants. So 8 dogs, yep, and then cats. The suspect was arrested on the scene and transported to the Hull County Jail.
Now, is that a news article you're reading, or that's from what I read?
Woman jailed on 11 counts of cruelty to animals.
Mm-hmm. So it must have been a little worse than just plain neglect.
Wow, 11 of them. That's a lot of dogs and cat. I mean, I can barely deal with Teddy.
She was saying to me, she was going into detail about what they didn't find and how they, and I was like, who the fuck does that?
So she was talking, so it went way beyond that and they just didn't catch her for a lot. Oh, wow.
See, I think they did. And she was trying to get ahead of it, like trying to say just in case, they came out, or because she wouldn't know if somebody possibly would put that out. But I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be difficult to find a fucking article in one of the Facebook groups.
Yeah.
She was
You know,
talking
when I
about her
first
job
started dating,
today. She was talking about her job today, Nikki. She said, like, she has an office. She's like, when I'm at my desk
No,
in my
she
office,
doesn't.
I was like, what?
She wears a helmet.
construction. I know. I was thinking. I caught that too, and I was thinking, you don't have an office. Come on now, you're on
You
worker
heard that?
leave.
I was
She
cracking up.
really said that.
She did. Yeah. Yeah.
God.
She's like,
Jessica, stop. Why are you always lying? Stop
As a
fucking
matter
lying.
of fact, hold up. I actually saw a picture somewhere. I'll find it here. I saw a picture somewhere, her wearing her hard hat. And
With her name across it.
yes. And it's spelled with a C too.
Yeah, she can't even spell her own fucking
yeah,
name.
we showed it on when the last time I was on your panel, BCF, Blob the Builder.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because I was looking at the AI, the altered pictures, and we did find, okay. Never mind, then we already showed it. We don't have to.
I showed those videos on my panel on New Year's Eve with Mel a few months back, and she did a copyright on me, but I countered it and I won.
Hold on, I have to buy a subscription to this shit to see these articles on her. Let me see.
I don't think I saw the videos, but
oh, they were funny.
oh gosh.
She was pop locking in them, BCF. Like her body movements weren't normal. She looked like she was, like one of those animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh wait, is that the one that I heard where she was like moving real slow so the filters wouldn't?
Yeah, she was talking to Cosmic and most of them about how I don't even know what the heck she was saying. It was goofy, but yeah.
I still can't believe he talks to her.
I don't know him.
Well, she flat out got caught out. He used to be in that group of guys that called themselves the RDA at the time. This is like 5-6 years ago. And they were pretty well known in this community for a while. They were a lot of like Howard Stern fans in them. So, they had a whole lot of that mad lag kind of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm such a bad boy. It's just like a lot of man boys, really. And some of them were really funny and amusing. Some of them were.
I know Ross. Ross cracks me up.
Okay. Cosmic and Ross, and they were actually.
I liked them. I think a lot of people took them, like, a lot of people hated them. And there was this whole campaign to like kick them out of the community. Yeah. I liked them. I mean, they're not for everyone, but they're funny. They're funny, but they never.
Some of them I really liked, and some of them I didn't like at all, and some of them I nothinged. So, but Cosmic I liked. Like Cosmic is actually a pretty smart guy. I've talked to him like on panels.
But they never did. Honestly, this is the truth, and I'll always say this, and I said it back then. RDA never said or did anything worse than any of the women in this fucking community. In fact, the women were worse. So I never understood that. I just couldn't understand. Like, what the fuck are you guys? Yeah. Every woman, it was all women who were against them, and I was like, what the fuck, y'all talk? You hear the way you speak to each other? Like, don't fucking go to their channel then if you don't like them. Fuck off, because they never drifted out and bothered anybody else.
I'll tell you what really made me start to like them is. They hated me for a while because I was an ex-mod for Misery. And, they had that whole thing with Misery, which I understand now exactly why they hated them. But at the time I didn't, of course. But, it's like I'd talked to Cosmic a few times and we'd had good conversations. But with most of the RDA, we didn't really get along that much. But when Russell Bailey came on my panel and was being so abusive to me, every one of those guys from the RDA came in and supported me. And
I remember
that. That was an extremely cool thing for them to do because they didn't have to do that.
You still have that live?
Yeah, it's on my original channel. I'm sure I do. I never erase my lives or hide them or anything, so it's there.
That would be an interesting one because was he like raging?
Oh yeah.
That's
It
what I want. I
Oh.
want Tiffany to hear that.
Okay. I'll look for it while we're on here.
Because I don't have one of him being like crazy.
I think this was the one that started out with me and Jamie. Remember, me and Jamie were fighting, and Russell had accused Jamie of something. I don't remember what it was now, but accused her of something, of being in on something with me. And even though I didn't like Jamie, I was like, no, she didn't have anything to do with that. And so I had Jamie on my panel, and the whole purpose was to say, no, Jamie didn't have anything to do with that. And Russell came up and started raging, and then all the RDA guys came in and started supporting me because, well, probably part of it was because Jamie was up there too. If it was the same one,
Oh my God.
which I think there was. I don't think I ever let him on my panel more than once, but I could be misremembering.
I just got a fucking membership subscription to the newspaper that has all the fucking articles on Jessica. I'm gonna send it, Tiffany. Hold on, I'll send it to both of you.
The Georgia Gazette or whatever.
Yes. Okay, so she got fucking dinged for theft. Hold on a second. Shoplifting under $50.
Yeah.
Big baller. Look at this.
Your grandfather's sleeping. Play the piano with your headphones, please.
This one. Oh, okay. This is the one with the elderly. Exploit, inflict pain, deprive. This was the elderly man. And she's smiling in her mugshot, this sociopathic piece of shit. This fucking pig. Jessica, the next time you decide to fucking open up your mouth and fuck off is what you should do.
Yeah, I put some of those pictures of her in my art in my video I made that she struck down for things. She's very what's the word I'm looking for? She's shaped
like a fucking Jabba the Hutt.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, that's.
I was going to say pear shaped, but
no, it's Jabba.
Yeah.
What is this one? Probation violation. Oh my God, 2024. Oh, you bitch.
No respect. Yeah. That was my
part of the animal cruelty. Was one of the things she got hit with when she got hit with animal cruelty.
Yeah, that was the whole point of my video I made, because she claimed that she hadn't been arrested since her birth of her toddler.
This
and I was like, wait a second.
Under $50, and she thinks she's going to be out here fucking talking to me about misappropriation of funds. Bitch, you misappropriated your hands. You were robbing Walmart. What do you think she stole?
Oh, there's pictures of it. We went through all the pictures on Natasha's panel one night. There was pictures of every single item she stole, and I'll tell you what they were. There was lots of baby clothes.
No, this one time for under $50.
Oh, under 50. Oh, I don't know. Under 50. What would that be? That could be anything. I bet she stole a cake.
Yeah, I was going to say desserts, pastries.
She stole a cake? Is that what you said?
I think it was a cake. It was some form of
food.
Yeah.
She claims, and I'll never forget this, because this is, I think, one of the very fucking rare times I've ever heard Amy actually laugh. And she told Amy and I that she she said that she found a dead body at Walmart. It's like, what? And also, and I don't know if it was the same day, but she also claimed that she got punched in the face at Walmart.
Like, well, it was probably by a loss prevention guy trying to stop her fat ass from running.
She was probably robbing the corpse. I mean, what the fuck?
How many mugshots does this lady have? We could make a whole calendar out of them.
I was able to find like 5 of them just by Googling her name. So it's hard to tell.
Look at this. Okay, I'm going to send you a screenshot. When you search her name, there's a whole... It's her name. It's all her mug shots. And then it literally gives you the years to check off. Like you can do that. And she's going to be out here talking shit about anyone.
I know. And the thing that's so funny about it is like, listen, in Grande K, I don't have any mugshots, and that's okay. Some people do. Some people make mistakes and they get caught. You know, I get it. I don't judge.
It's an archive. Come on.
The problem is though, is like you have like a whole
collection.
We can track your life, and these are recent. This isn't like back in 2002. This is like 2 years ago, girlfriend. What are you doing, honey?
2024.
Wyoming. Yeah, 2024. That's not that long ago. What did she do?
She had a 2-year-old. Where was her 2-year-old at?
You had a toddler. Where was your child? She's weird. I just lost my train of thought. That was so crazy. As the sentence was coming out of my mouth, it just left me.
Okay, so she was charged with animal cruelty in 2024. I promise you, that's if she did have a child, she would have that child removed in those conditions.
See, I was thinking that too.
And child abuse charges. She would have had child abuse fucking charges as well, Jessica, you lying bitch. I didn't see that in that article. I don't believe they're going to charge you for cruelty to 11 fucking animals living in those conditions, but ignore the child that you claim was there.
And
I think I found the Russell Bailey video you wanted, Nikki, if I remember correctly. I think this was the one where he said that I should have died with a needle in my arm or something like that. I think this is the one.
Okay, can you play it? I'm just curious because I can't remember.
Well, it's really long. Like I was just going to send you the link and let you.
Okay, I'll mute and find
and
it.
see if it's what you're looking for. I don't see Jamie. I can't find the one with Jamie on it. Like I can never seem to find the ones I'm looking for though.
That's me too.
But I know I've never deleted any of them. So if Jamie was on one, I think it should be this one because it's the only one that's got his name in it. And it's called More Threats from Russell Bailey. But I'm sending you the link if I can. I have a Chromebook, so it's so.
Do you remember why he left? Do you remember that he apparently got married or was with this girl that was on Feuds channel all the time? Do you remember that, Ellen? I don't know if you were around then.
Now that you mention it, yes, I do. But I don't think I knew much about it at the time. Like, I think I had other stuff to worry about, or maybe I was already.
You have a picture of him?
Huh?
Did you ever get a picture of him?
I saw pictures.
And what did he look like? Do you remember?
No, but he looked very average.
Was he bald?
Maybe.
Did he have the gait of a penguin, like where his legs?
I can't picture in my head what he looked like. I just remember, like, I was almost disappointed. Like, I expected some like looking dude, and he just looked like a normal dude.
Okay.
The picture I saw, I remember he had a fancy car. It was like a red sports car of some kind, but that's the only thing I can really remember about it.
Wait, no, I think he was standing in front of a car by a gate, like a fenced-in.
Yeah. He claimed it was his car. It might not have been, who knows, but it was a nice looking car in the picture. That's the car I remember more than him. Oh, Marie's in this one too, so it might have been the one where he went off on Marie. The video, I mean, I'm trying to like look through it and see.
Boeing, if you're Catholic, you can go to confession. You'll be fine.
It's so weird when I see stuff from my old channel because it's got that that picture, that Precious Moments picture up in the corner of a lot of them.
I love Precious Moments.
Well, Jessica ruined Precious Moments for me forever. So that was the artwork that she claimed I stole and used without her permission. Yeah,
Oh, I hear
but
myself for some reason. Oh, let me mute. That's a rotten lowdown thing to do.
yeah. She
See,
gave it to me on the YouTube's Got Talent video, and then when she got mad at me, she struck every video that I had used that in, and like I was using it as like a little channel logo up in the corner where the StreamYard stuff usually is, and she went
Yeah.
and struck them all at once because she thought that that would get my channel taken down. And when she found out that it didn't work like that, she went back and struck ones that I hadn't even used the artwork in, but she struck them and claimed that I did. And like YouTube just didn't pay attention, even though
Yeah.
in the takedown response or whatever, I pointed that out and I sent them like screenshots of where she gave me because she sent it to me in, oh shit. Oh my gosh, Discord. And I sent YouTube the screenshots and everything. It took them a year to figure it out. It was insane how long it took, but yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it does take them a while to, she thought she was going to pull that kind of baloney on me too, BCF. She was ranting and raving for about I don't know, a couple weeks, how I better tread lightly and all this stuff. And I laughed so hard when my appeal went through. I was like, oh, girl, you're just a whole big dump truck full of failed Jess.
Do you
Mhm.
remember?
Mhm.
Because I need to get this clip too, because this is going to go down in the fucking hall of shame. Jessica, when she was trying to drag Noodle Mash, I'm never going to stop talking about this in case you're wondering. And she literally started fucking comparing.
The guild.
Yes. I was like, I
What?
guess Noodle Mash plays that. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Even Noodle was like, why is she saying this? Look, I have laughed so hard when she said that. I actually used to. Okay, so World of Warcraft is that's a
I had
huge,
to
huge.
Google what game has a guild.
It is a massive worldwide game. So many, and here's how. The only reason I know this is the people who used to build my custom booths for me out here in California. They're in I think they're in El Monte. This company, I'll leave their name out because apparently I can't say anything on here without them being stalked by a couple freaks. But the company that used to build my custom booths for me actually also used to build I helped them manage this a couple of years. World of Warcraft does a yearly event where they have bands play. It's a huge deal. It's a really, really big production that they put on. And so they built all the sets and stuff for this and everything for the stage. It's really intricate, really neat stuff. And then, they also did part of the management and things like that. And so I had no idea about this game until I started working with these people, and I had no clue how huge this game, like this thing is like that. It's a whole, I can't even describe it. So I had to laugh when she was saying this because she was like and it was so sad how she bragged about this too. Cause she was like, and these people know me. I'm like, oh girl, they don't know you. You're not because somebody made a comment about her having friends or something. She's like, I've known these people for years and they trust me with their lives. I'm just going, oh my God. She's so goofy.
I don't trust her. I mean, for obvious reasons, but this fucking bitch lies about how to spell her own goddamn name. And right there, I'm sorry, but no. Jessica, you don't have a K in your name, bitch.
Not even a big one. There's not even a big K.
Nothing. No. Conch doesn't even start with K.
No.
But she's out here lying. Did you see I can't believe that she really showed that photo of herself with that fucking bright white full mouth teeth smile. Mean fucking while.
Yeah.
if Jessica.
She said I have no teeth. She said that I used
Yeah,
to be
I've heard
good
her say
looking.
that too.
That's why I will not fuck around with AI, because I already know there is a very good fucking chance that I might have a cam slip or fucking, you know what I mean? Even the actual photos that I put, like, shared, where I looked like a shitbag. I did. I mean, I didn't care. And even that, everyone's like, oh, that's AI, whatever. And I'm like, wait. Did you see the stains on the shirt that I was wearing? Hello.
I never quite understood the whole why they thought that. I made a post and I said, Nikki, I promise you, I do not think that picture's AI.
I remember that. I think you insulted me, but that was fine because at least you acknowledged, girl.
Like, I couldn't quite wrap my head around why they thought that was AI. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't understand it. It was funny. It was funny that they did.
The stains. I pointed the stains out. I pointed out a scar I have on my where is it? It's like the side of my face. I pointed. I didn't even care. I was like, I might as well just get ahead of this before everybody else is. Let me just. Here we are. And I was like, you really, because of the hands. It was the hands, and I'm like, okay, there's a reason. I was staining a fucking bookshelf, and I took the picture in a bathroom. Can you imagine if I had wood stain on my fingers in a goddamn bathroom?
Yes, I can, because I have had my hands in that state before. Like, I have hideous hands. I have.
Can you imagine taking a photo and showing this community shit-stained hands in a bathroom?
Oh, yeah, you'd be done.
So
yeah, you'd be done.
That's AI. I'm like, what part of that do you think that I would choose to be AI? What part?
You should have cropped it. Instead of the scribbles, maybe a crop up a little bit, then your sign wouldn't have shown. So I understand that dilemma.
My fucking chest is what I should have done.
You should have just brought it up a little bit.
I know, but I was like so fucking annoyed. I was on the phone with Robbie and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And the marker didn't even work properly, but I didn't even care. But even then, like, I knew not to fuck around with it. I knew not to use a filter, not to fucking do any sort of kooky shit.
No, girl, who cares? At the end of the day, they're going to find something everybody.
I didn't even care about that though. But what I'm saying is, Jessica over here is creating a whole new fucking person. Like, that is not her.
Right.
How do you not know, Jessica, that we will find out? Like, people will go out of their way. You have a whole catalog of mugshots. That's a portfolio. She's got a portfolio.
And that's the thing. You look at her mugshots, and the head isn't even the same shape as the head that she's got.
That is not even the same fucking thing. Where's those green eyes at? Did you?
Well, and if you do close-ups of her new pictures, you can tell for some reason she has like copied and pasted a chin on each of her pictures. And even if the rest of that was real, the chin is like, I'm mystified by that. It's insane. And it's so obvious.
Where are those green eyes? Did you hear her say we're all jealous of her?
Yes. I mean, and she told me, she said, Tiffany, you were attractive once, but now, according to her, my hair's all fallen out. My teeth are gone. And drugs have really taken a toll. Now, I've gone on camera on Joe's panel last year. I think I turned my camera on once, but I was on my computer. I didn't have my new laptop yet, and it was all glitchy and stuff. And I had a headband on, and it was kind of dark, and it looked like my hair would like start in the middle of my head. It was so funny. Natasha went live, and she said I was wearing a wig, and that she could see my wig glue. I laughed so hard.
I will tell anybody, when people tell me to cam up, I will be honest and say, first, I actually look like a homeless junkie, number one, if I'm hanging around my house. There's not a chance you're ever going to see my face at night on a fucking camera. It's not going to happen.
Same. Absolutely.
I'm not wearing makeup. I'm not naturally beautiful. I'm not naturally even fucking pretty. I'm hideous. And I'm not wearing makeup at night, so fuck that. I'm not camming up right now. Fuck it.
And I'm not going to the trouble of like washing my hair and putting makeup on and using hairspray and shit, like just to make people on YouTube happy either.
Absolutely.
I honestly don't care, but the problem is when I was going on camera all the time is that people will screenshot. I mean, look, you could take the most beautiful supermodel in the world, and frame by frame, you're gonna find her looking pretty funny at some point.
You know what? That was a joke between
Absolutely.
Robbie and I, because I would do that to him all the time, just as a joke. Like I never posted or whatever, but I'd fucking just press pause, and he'd be, he's very expressive.
Yeah,
and I
he's
would
animated.
get his fucking expressions, and it was like that was a whole thing for me. Like it was, and I only did it to Robbie. I didn't do this to anybody else. I don't know why. And I would show him, and I would tell him all the time, like, I don't know, I'm fucking weird, but it's funny to me. But I don't want people doing that to me.
No,
Right.
and like
Everybody
I
has a
don't.
camera slip. No, that'd be me.
No, I don't
Well,
either.
the
And
one I had people were passing around screenshots. That's how the thing about how I supposedly stick my fingers up my ass and smell them, because I had it was a picture of me leaning on my hand, and I had my fingers were in front of my face because I was leaning on my hand, and that's how that came. Like that one little cam slip spawned all that. So why would anybody want to cam up?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care what these people have, if what they think about how I look, but honestly, like they talk about it so much. Like if you're having a bad day, like I'm not gonna play like, oh, just water off my back. If you're having a bad day and then all of a sudden you have these shitbags on here talking about and these people haven't even seen me. Like Jumbo K has never seen me. It does. It just kind of it's some days it's just it doesn't. It just makes you sad.
I showed a picture of I don't know why, but I showed a picture of my ass like 4 years ago, whenever it was, and so I showed it again, and there's a bunch of women. I haven't had any problems with Lonnie, but she was pretty much spearheading this bullshit with everything about my looks. But Lonnie, I think she has something with looks, right? Like, I don't know what it is, but whatever. And I don't think she's hideous, but she's not ugly. But anyway, who cares? But she really was doing this. And her and whoever else, somehow my ass became a topic of conversation, and how that was from the 90s and that's not my ass and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are we doing this for real though? Like, because that is my ass and it doesn't look that much different now. I didn't take an updated photo of my ass, but I was going to. And it was just that I was too lazy.
You promised me one with a Post-it note attached to it.
Okay. You know what? I should probably get on that. But I'm going to have to wait. I'm not wearing underwear because apparently, I probably wasn't wearing underwear in the other one because I normally don't. So whatever. But I just wanted everybody to know that in case you were wondering. But that was a thing. And I was like, they were saying I had a flat ass. I'm like, what? Are y'all psychic? Like, are you?
Wyoming posted a picture of what she claims to be a skid mark halfway up my back. I trust me. I feel
that too. Like, what the fuck?
I feel your pain. Like that. It's just so stupid.
Who zooms in on the crack of someone's ass?
Well,
that was a shadow. It
was well, look, if I had,
why is she so obsessed with your underwear? That's what I find more disturbing.
Well, and BCF, you may have heard this tonight, but Jess did not do her two best sidekicks, Wyoming and Katie, any favors when she told the public. She said this out loud. She said she has deleted all of the things of me that those two, and she named them, had sent to her of me that was explicit in nature.
Sally.
She said this. Yeah. What? She said, in Wyoming and Katie, and I meant to clip. I should probably do that. She said, now I don't get mad at me. She goes, don't get mad at me, but seeing some of that stuff one time was enough, and I've deleted it all now. And I'm like, you idiot.
So she's saying that they're sending each other explicit photos of you?
No, they're sending her explicit things of me is what she's claiming. Now, some of these things she's claimed that she was sent don't exist. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hey, Sally. Good night, Bill. Yeah, she tattletold on them.
Zooming in on your ass. I cannot with that. Like, what were you looking for, Wyoming? What were you? We know what you were looking for.
No, that's a Katie thing. That's a very, 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 very. That
What?
picture is probably that came from Katie, and the reason I know it came from Katie is because she's the one who started that rumor 10 years ago now.
Who was that chick? Colleen Ballinger got in huge legal trouble for doing something very similar like that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen. I don't mean to be rude, Breakfast, but it's about that time you doze off so Tiffany and I can take advantage of your channel because we got some shit we need to talk about.
I'm actually right now, but I'll let you know if I get sleepy.
Let us know because we need to drag a bitch.
I will.
I don't know who.
Now, in all fairness, we did not let you sleep for long. We said we finished we had said a couple sentences and then Nikki yelled your name and you woke right up.
Yeah, I actually went back because I cut out that little part where you could hear me snoring and it wasn't for that long. I think before it became obvious that I was sleeping, I think I think I was asleep for a little longer while y'all
and we didn't even say anything that you wouldn't. It's not like we were talking about something that you would have stopped us from talking about.
Well, dude, like I went back and I saw it. Like I wouldn't have been like, hey, you guys don't talk about her like that because I didn't know her, So I wouldn't have been like, you can't. I might have been like, well, I don't know her, so let's talk about something else because I might have got bored or something. But I wouldn't have been like, you can't talk about her like that because I don't think.
They make it sound like we don't have our own goddamn panels, so we just used yours for that. Like what?
Or like poor little stupid naive BCF can't have either A, can't have a friend, or B, is too stupid to realize when people are just trying to get one over on her. Either way, I find it insulting.
We don't really, because I don't really know you that well.
Right.
They really tried to turn that into something cynical. I couldn't quite figure it out. I was like, gosh, nobody even drew a mustache on you or anything.
I did not know what they were referring to. Honest to God, I was confused. I wasn't getting it at first. I was like, what the fuck?
One of them, I want to say it was Scotty, but one of them said something like that you took advantage of me in a vulnerable moment.
Yes, they did.
5 in the morning or 4 our time, something like that. I'm like, off.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens, man. But
I fell asleep on my panel. Do you remember that Breakfast?
Yes, I do. Actually,
that ass fucking snore. I think who was makeup mobster? Laura.
Oh no, I didn't see that one. That was before I knew you.
Oh, there's been a few times. I had a full panel.
Very often you had your hand on the mouse and you were screen sharing and you could see the mouse moving around because where you were sleeping and your hand was jerking. But that's the only time I think I remember you falling asleep.
There is a time where I had a full panel. Laura, fuck, what's her name? She's got such a strong New York accent. Life Rewinded. I don't know if Makeup Mobster was up there at the time. I used to have full panels back in the day. And this was an 11-hour fucking live stream. And I don't know what the
goodness.
Yeah. So I was going through something. I was bedridden and medicated. And I remember I went 8 hours and then I ended that one. And then I started another one. And then I just I had earbuds in and I fell asleep. I was fucking snoring so loud that Life Rewinded got a fucking air horn. And that didn't even wake me up.
Oh, damn.
You know what they did? They all just ignored my snoring and kept on talking the whole fucking panel for 20 minutes. No one cared.
Well, Jess did that recently and she had a panel of people.
Yeah, somebody told me that she fell asleep and it ran for 10 hours before
my live stream.
But then she tried to drag me for falling asleep and and then I fell asleep on Nikki's 2 days later, but I woke right up that time too. But she was making a big deal about it. And that bitch even had the nerve to say something about the last live I did. She was like, not even Nikki showed up for your stream and you're supposed to be such good friends. It's fuck
bitch,
you.
We talk enough, okay? Calm your fucking suck my dick.
Really?
How dare you?
People can be present 100% of the time. Shit happens, man. Listen, these people put expectations on everybody that they can uphold for themselves. It's so silly.
Well, that's just trying to plant like seeds of discord to try and make people fight. Like it's crazy the mental chess that they think they're playing, but it's just dumb. I mean, what they don't realize is that it's a lot harder to get. I am a difficult person to gaslight. And probably part of it is because half the time I don't get it. Like I don't get the more subtle things. But the other thing is like if I have a problem with somebody, I'll just go straight to them and be like, hey, like this happened, let's talk about it. And 9 times out of 10
Hold on, you guys, sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna knock off here, but I'll be back.
Okay. But anyway, like 9 times out of 10 it gets worked out. Like I mean,
Yep.
I feel like I know you well enough now, Tiffany. Like if I had an issue, I would just be like, knock. Hey, Tiffany, let's talk about something for a minute.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's
Yeah.
what most of the time it's just a simple conversation. It sorts these things out. But I don't think a lot of these people want to sort things out. I think they enjoy the with that is scary though,
Yeah,
because
it's
she
all
had
about
health issues. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I couldn't believe she was criticizing you for falling asleep like that, girl, because she was asleep for hours. It was, and the funny thing was that she was streaming Nikki too at the time. And I think, if I remember correctly, like it just kept playing more of Nikki's streams. And she had some people on panel. I don't know. That girl is just she should have like a Netflix series.
For
Like,
real.
honestly, I sometimes wonder if it's not like DID, like dissociative identity disorder.
I don't think she's that innocent. Like DID would mean that there's got to be something good in there somewhere. Like I really think she's just that foul of a person. Like for real,
Yeah.
I would say she's more of a I would say more like a sociopath or like maybe
Yeah.
personality disorder. Actually, BPD would be a good one because she has so much narcissism in her,
Yeah.
and like people with borderline are huge narcissists also. And she really does believe that everything revolves around her. And it's all about, like, she's one of those people who could turn everything around and have it be about them. Like when I first started getting harassed, this is a good example. She sent me, like, when the junkie thing came out, and that was horribly upsetting. I was so upset. And she said, she was like, oh, I understand. I've been through it too. And I was like, you have? What happened? So she sends me this link, right? And she was like, just made it sound like she'd been through worse, than I have, that what I went through was nothing compared to that. And I clicked on it and it was a link to Cheaterland. And somebody had put her picture and like a caption saying basically that she was a cheater and a slut and stuff like that on it. And she was like, and that's there on the internet. It's out there forever. And there's nothing I can do about it. Well, and then Amy told me later that Jessica actually put that up herself so she could blame it on somebody else. And she knew that
Wow.
was me. But, that one little thing with Cheaterland was, that was nothing. Like when something bad happens to one of your friends, like, do you say, man, I'm so sorry that happened to you? Or do you say, well, guess what happened to me? This was way worse.
Depends on who the friend is. Okay, so I heard I heard you're saying that you're using AI to look up things. Which do you use ChatGPT or do you use a different one?
Me? I have just started using ChatGPT like the other day when Nikki was using it. Like I've never
Mhm.
messed with any AI stuff at all, but I did
Mhm.
find some online things where you can run pictures through it and it will tell
Mhm.
you if it's been altered or if it's
Mhm.
likely to have been altered. And it's a little bit better at detecting it than ChatGPT is.
Yeah.
So there's multiple ones that I've used, and now I can't remember because it's been a while since I used it, so I can't remember which one it was, but there was like 3 or 4 that I used, and there was one that worked really well. Like it would actually highlight the areas of the picture that had been manipulated, and it would grayscale it so you could kind of see like the pixelation.
Yeah.
Like there was this like Like the
They'll give you a
picture.
whole like histogram of like the yeah. I know exactly
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a landscape map almost. That
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Yep.
yeah, and
So I was recently now I've used for the typical things, right? But I started using Gemini. Google gave me like a 6-month subscription to their Gemini Pro. That's their AI.
yeah.
And
I've actually
and
built into my Chromebook, but I never realized it was AI.
me neither. Me
It's
neither until
built into it.
probably I've only known about this now for maybe a month or so. Now, what you can do with Gemini, it's a lot more flexible than ChatGPT. You can
Mhm.
take a link to a live stream, let's say, or a video, and as long as they have their closed captions that it has a transcript, you
Mhm.
can pop it in there, and you can ask Gemini. I don't know about ChatGPT, but Gemini, you can ask it to find certain things in that stream or that video with timestamps, or you can ask it to give you a psychological analysis of the stream and the people in it, what happened.
Oh,
Girl,
cool.
this has opened up a whole world. I could be Dr. Phil. I can analyze everything. It's fascinating.
I will
The
have
thing,
to check that out. Like, thank you.
oh, listen, the things that sometimes it gets it wrong, like way wrong. I don't know what happens in between the link and them looking at it, but most of the time
Mhm.
it's spot on. Nikki and I were doing it the other day, and I sent her one. I had to analyze this live stream of hers, and it was so funny because it was kind of fiercely accurate about that particular stream. But I popped one of, so my whole, where I was going with all this, is I popped one of Jessica's streams in that.
Mhm.
And it was fascinating, like the whole, how it broke her down. I asked for a really detailed one,
Mhm.
and it nailed her ass to the wall. It explained all of the things and why she was doing it. And it basically said what you said too. It basically said she's, has some sort of antisocial personality disorder, and
Oh,
she's
wow.
saying all these things. It'll give you reasons as to why she's making these statements. In fact, if you're lucky enough to have a stream that, let's say she does, and then the opposing stream, so the stream that she's talking about that the person did,
Mhm.
you can stick both those links into Gemini. And if you specify, if you give a little bit of directive, it'll compare the two and pull out like the inconsistencies between what she's saying happened and what actually happened. Oh my
Oh,
gosh, it's the best thing ever.
oh, I love to do stuff like, and I have in the past like sat through lives and listen. Like I used to have a sound recorder on my old computer, and I could like sound record clips out of them, and I would sit through and like record clips so I could do just that, like debunk one with the other. Like I've
Yeah.
actually sat and done that, and boy, it'd be nice to have one that it'll be nice to have one that
Oh,
does that for me. Like that's awesome.
well, and now even on YouTube, they have a feature that where if you go into the comments and if they
Hmm.
have it enabled, I don't know, it doesn't work on everyone, but most videos and live streams, if you're on your phone, you slide the comment section, you know how you can go from comments to live chat replay,
Yeah,
and then now they have hype, and then after that, they'll have the AI feature
right.
function on there.
With mine,
So
it's
if it,
right under the video because I'm using a Chromebook, so it looks like a little diamond or a star, kind
yep,
of. Yeah,
yep,
and
if you
I
go,
use that on like the videos that are lists. Like if I don't want to watch the video, I'll just use the AI so I can like read the list of stuff and be like, okay, I'm done with that. You know, I
yeah, for
choose
sure.
those. Yeah.
Well, what it also can do is that you can say, give me a timestamp of every time they said the name Nikki, right? And it'll list every time in that stream with the timestamp that you can click on that they say a person's name.
Oh, cool.
I can't tell you how much I wish I would have had that. I have spent so much time. I'm embarrassed to say this out loud, but I have looking for a clip for somebody of something someone said their name with some, and like, it's like a 5-hour stream.
Right.
they find them all for you. They give you a clickable timestamp. I love AI. It's probably going to wind up ruining my life. I just don't ask it for life advice. I have been doing that recently. I feel like it's misleading me, but for these kinds of things, it's incredible. So you guys use AI to trade stocks? Yeah, sometimes I do for crypto. I use AI on my charts. So I have an overlay that has different models on it and different indicators, and some of them have. And then I also use a different AI than Gemini to help me predict market changes I can't think of that. I'm so tired, girl. I can't even think straight. I use it to find different. I just ask it things. Yeah. Sometimes it's right. Sometimes it's wrong.
What channel do you use to go live on now?
Oh, Tiff and Teddy. So the one I'm in your chat with
Mm-hmm.
is the
It's
one
the one that you
I
use.
yeah. I haven't been going live as much lately. I got a little bit burnout.
I feel you. Sometimes even now, like I'll schedule lives, and when I schedule them, I really want to do them. And I always like to schedule them a little ahead of time to give people time to find out. And I like to
Yeah.
prepare a lot of times too. Like sometimes I'll just like write up a little script if I have a topic I want to do. But like even today I did it, like it got to be within an hour or so. And I was like, oh gosh, I don't know if I'm really in the mood. Like it just feels like a lot of work. And then once I get on here, like I'm usually end up having fun, but it takes a lot to get me to actually do it anymore.
Yeah, it's I'm better. It's better for me to go live at night when everybody's in bed. Like even though I have teenagers now, I have a 16 and a 15-year-old, and but they still. I went live the other day in the afternoon when they were still in school, and then they got home in that day, like my son in particular, who's so like easygoing and everything, but he like everything, he needed everything in the world that day. He was having problems with getting into this account. It was so funny. I was like, this is why I don't do this during the day. I used to want to plan topics and things like that, have like whole themes and stuff. I'm just so much better on the fly, like ad-libbing everything. But I like talking about things. Like I like talking about everything, you name it. I'll talk about, I enjoy that. The other day I went live, I talked a little bit about Epstein, a little bit about personal stuff, like, like personal things that kind of, I forget the correlation I made with it. It had to do with when young girls are when you're younger and you're around somebody famous or wealthy or influential, how your inhibitions are weakened. Right. So I talked about that a little bit and a couple other, and I just like doing lives like that. Like I don't do so much like drama or things like that anymore. Or
I
at least
used
the
to,
last week I didn't.
yeah, on my original channel, my Breakfast Club fan channel, I always picked a topic and then I would start off like doing something interesting. And then like at the end, we'd spend 2, 3, 4, whatever hours, just like shooting the shit, like whatever. But I always did something interesting in the beginning so that people who didn't care about drama or, didn't want to talk about other stuff could have like something interesting to come to the channel for. And I felt like I had a lot more fun when I did that. Like I did one on ASMR, and like it's so weird, but I love like soap carving videos. I find them really
Oh,
relaxing.
yes.
And the
Are you
ones where
talking about the ones where oh wait, I'm thinking of candle carving where they dip it over and over and over again and then they carve those like swirlies in it.
oh, those are cool to watch too. But I'm talking about the ones like where they get like dry soap and like they cut it. Like there's all kinds of different kinds. Like sometimes they'll make like pretty things out of them and then they'll like crush them and it's like the sound, or they'll like carve, like they'll have soap like carved into blocks and they just cut it. It's the sound more than anything. But
Yeah, I love
and
that kind
then
of stuff too.
yeah, and like slime, like the bubble pops in it and stuff, or the crackly sound when people are playing with slime. Like I don't know why, but it does this thing that like relaxes me and helps me sleep. So I did a thing on that. It's ASMR, and I have though sometimes to noises I'll have adverse reactions to certain sounds too. It's really
Yep.
bizarre. Like I have a supervisor over at my work, and he
Mhm.
thinks it's funny to scare me, right? Because I get startled real easy, and it's become like a
Yeah.
game. Like he'll try to sneak up on me, and it's funny. Like I laugh, but lately he started doing this thing where he'll sneak up behind me and put his finger up and snap his finger in my ear, and
Oh
I don't
no.
know what it is, but it triggers something, and it makes me cry, and I can't help it. And it the last time he did it, it took like an hour for me to stop,
Oh
like,
no.
I just kept bursting into tears, and I couldn't it was like a
Well,
physical, not an emotional thing, it was weird, but,
yeah, yeah, that's just your, yeah, no, I understand that. I totally get that. Dogs licking at night,
mhm,
for some, it makes I can't sleep. It drives me up the wall.
mhm,
If somebody were to tap on a window when I was, well, that was kind of a trauma thing, so that I guess makes sense. But no, I know what
mhm.
you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I'm very,
tapping really gets me, like, repetitive
yeah,
noises, especially high-pitched repetitive noises, it's like I
yeah.
feel it on my skin, almost.
Yes, yes, yes. People chewing with their mouth open, like
Ugh,
loud.
yeah,
Oh, it drives me. But no, I know what you mean. I almost would feel like I might be at some level on the spectrum because of how
mhm,
my senses are very much overloaded. The tactile things,
yeah.
it just all the things, right?
Yeah.
Um,
I have certain sounds, like if somebody takes like a cardboard box, this is one thing, and runs their hand over it. Oh my gosh,
ugh,
like I feel that on my skin too. And the sound of somebody filing their nails. And that is
yeah.
definitely an on the spectrum thing. But people who are not on the spectrum get it too. It's called misophonia, believe it or not.
Oh,
Yeah, I actually checked into it because I actually had to request to have my desk moved because I had a tapper at work. And he didn't tap with a pen or anything. He tapped with one of his hands on his keyboard, and he would tap like that on his keyboard from the moment he walked in until the time we left, nonstop.
oh
He would
gosh,
type
that would drive me
one-handed.
nuts.
Oh my God, like I got to the point, like I was trying to cover my hands with my ears, and like I was even folding my earlobes up into little flaps and trying to like plug my ears with my earlobes.
Like you can feel it in your brain, right? The sound, it like penetrates. Yeah, I know exactly what you
Yeah.
mean.
Well, it was like I felt it all over my skin even after a while, like it was
Yeah.
physical, definitely. And like I'd have to excuse myself and go into the restroom to get away from it. But finally I ended up I didn't want to tell anybody because I thought they'd think that I was just like attention whoring. And
Yeah.
finally, like I turned to one of my supervisors sat next to me at the time, and I turned to him and I was like, how am I the only one that this is driving crazy? And he was like, are you talking about the tapping? And I was like, yes, it's killing me. And I told him, I finally told him, I was like, I don't know what it is, but like I have this weird response to some sounds, and like it's causing me physical pain. And like they got me moved within a day or two after that. And where I'm sitting now, I can't hear it, thank God. But
Oh,
um,
that's good.
yeah, but certain things, like one that's always got me is the sound of bass, like radio bass. If all you can
Oh,
hear is the bass,
the
that will
boom,
make
boom, boom,
me,
boom, 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 boom.
yes, that makes
Yeah.
me insane in the head. Like that's a mental thing though. Like I don't feel it. But when I was
My
a
my
child,
m- my boyfriend, during the summer, it gets where I live, it's super hot. I'm in Southern California. I'm actually not even far from the beach, but where I live, it's positioned. It's almost considered high desert, but it's not. Anyways, it just gets hot, and we'll run these huge fans at night because this how I don't know why it's like deathly hot in here. And when the fans run, him and I both have this problem though too. He's worse than I am. I swear you can hear the people talking, and I don't know what it is. It is the creepiest thing. But he would and I thought I was losing it, honestly, when I first started noticing this. I'm like, what am I hearing? There's something about the way with the fan moves with the blades and how it pushes the air through and the vibrations
mhm.
from it. Because I was hearing, it sounds like mumbling almost, right?
Oh, that's
And
weird.
until and it's crazy. And I thought I was losing it. I wouldn't hear it all the time till finally one morning, because we don't sleep together all the time. We have separate rooms. And so sometimes we'll, we've been together off and on for, gosh, it's been like 13 years, right? It's a point where
Like me
you
and I
sometimes,
were together for 32, and we didn't have separate rooms, but I slept on the couch sometimes because he snored so bad, and I
yeah,
have
he does.
insomnia. And
Yeah.
so sometimes you just got to do that. Sometimes you
Well,
just
you
got.
know what? And yeah, and sometimes, I might go, or he might come up here in the middle of the night. It's like uncomfortable and we'll go away. It's not a big, some people make a big deal about it. I think it's healthy, honestly. I like my space. But
Yeah.
one morning, he was like, "Did you have a TV on up there or something?" I was like, "No, why?" He's like, "I heard people mumbling all night long." I'm like, "Okay." I'm telling you right now, that was the freaking fan, because I have been hearing that for the past 2 weeks. I was so relieved because I thought I was losing it. But the problem is now it drives both of us crazy. This like fan noise, sensory process. It needs to be put in next DSM. It's the diagnosis you get. Yes,
Oh,
you do.
Daria's backstage.
Hi,
Hello.
Daria.
Hey, how you guys doing? It's me, Daria.
Hi, Daria.
Ugh, I had a hard day today, guys. I walked to the gas
BCF, put
station and got
yourself
a
full
pack of
screen.
cigarettes.
Put
and a
yourself
Red
full
Bull.
screen, BCF. He's going to porn bomb you.
Oh, is it? I thought he was the lamp boy because the lamp was backstage
It probably is, but the person I know who comes on panel with other people's names typically will start off talking. Then next thing you know, you see a peen blown in the wind.
Well, I see a guy with his hands up now. So
Yep.
I don't know if I trust him though.
No, don't trust him. No.
I'm trying to see if I know this face, but you know how it's got, like, when you got somebody backstage, it has the remove thing across it, like, so I can't really see what he looks like, but
is he saying anything?
Well, I'm just talking to, two lovely ladies.
yeah.
What's your name?
What do you got to say?
Well, I was just letting you guys know that I'm Daria, and I went to the gas station to get some cigarettes and Red Bull.
Okay.
How much did that cost you?
Oh, well, I'll tell you a secret.
Yeah.
I stole it.
How'd you get the smokes behind the counter? Did you hold him up with your big gun?
No. I just said I'll pay you next week.
Oh, well, that's not stealing. That was just an IOU.
Right.
Well, I don't plan on paying him. So.
Oh, well, that's stealing.
Yeah.
And lying.
Yeah.
So you're not the $30 lamp guy, are you? Are you?
No, that's me. That's me.
That was you? Okay.
Yeah. I
I saw the lamp before I saw Daria, but I just I was talking, and so, like, I usually, when I got somebody backstage unexpected, I usually wait until like a break in the conversation to bring them up. So I was getting to you. I just didn't.
No, don't worry. Like, my total goal is to derail the panel. Like, that's what I find fun.
I hear you. Well, there's not much to derail. I mean, we're pretty
Too
welcome
sleepy.
up here. So
yeah. I was derailed one time, BCF, by these guys. They were so much fun. One of them was in an army helmet, but they were doing tricks with like big glasses. I don't know. They're rolling this ball around this humongous margarita glass. It was like 2 feet wide. It was nuts. It was me and Shift and Lynn from Breaking Chain. It was a weird panel, but anyways. Girl, I am exhausted, and when I get tired like this, I'm gonna start rambling, and I won't stop, and I will make no sense, and it'll just get weird. Wait, if they say iconic jokes, then I'll know for sure.
Oh, I got an iconic joke.
Okay.
What did the penguin say to the other penguin?
What?
This is chili.
oh god. God.
Why don't you ever ask a crab for a loan?
Why?
Because they're selfish.
Here's my favorite. Why does the mushroom get invited to all the best parties?
Why?
Because he's such a fun guy. Why don't you ever make a pepper mad?
What?
Because they get all up in your face.
My teacher asked me to turn in my essay the other day, but I said I don't snitch.
How do you know which potato in the bag is the sluttiest one?
How?
Because he's got a sticker that says Idaho.
What did the beaver say to the hot girl?
I don't know.
Damn.
Oh gosh. That's happiness for you right there.
Yeah.
You know, you get silly when you get sleepy or whatever. We always call that slap happy.
For sure. Well, BCF, there's an echo. So thank you thank you so much for having me on. I hate that echo.
I know. Who is this? Is it me?
Daria, mute. Okay. Thank you very much for having me up. I appreciate it. It was fun, like always. And Daria, lamp guy, nice meeting you. Enjoy your stolen Red Bull and cigs. I won't tell on you. I won't turn you in, just like my essay.
Yeah. Always glad to have you anytime, Tiff. It was good
Thank
talking.
you.
Have a good night. Get you some rest.
Good night, everyone.
Yes. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Damn. Are you golf? Here, I'm going to show him for a minute. I'm not sure I trust him, but I'll show him for a second. There we go. Do you know that guy? You recognize him, Daria? I wonder if Nikki's coming back. I thought she said she was. It's a little too late to talk about Lillee Jean now. I want to do some stuff with the... Oh, is that him? Oh, cool. Is he trustworthy not to porn bomb me? I'll put him up on the screen if he is. No? Oh, okay. He's saying he's not trustworthy, so okay. Well, I said this earlier, and I think I'm going to try to divert my channel's direction from back to more like what I used to do with my old channel. And like I said, if you all want to check my old channel out, there's links to my first two Lillee Jean videos in the description here. And check out some of the other videos there if you get the chance and just see what you think. And like, I wouldn't mind going back to that old format where we start out doing fun stuff. And then, if we get to talking about other stuff later, cool. But what I used to do, like I said earlier, is I would start off talking about something like, where I come from, Point Pleasant has its own monster, the Mothman. And I did an episode on the Mothman, and we did an episode on people in chat and their paranormal experiences. And we did one where we did dream analysis and, just fun stuff. I did a couple on the Masked Singer where we just like watched different performances and tried to figure out who was who. And so we can do some fun stuff. And, if everybody thinks they'd be down for that, I can start checking my channel email again if anybody wants to send me suggestions. If he was eating a whole giant pizza, you recognize him more. Well, I was thinking since he used your avatar, like it probably is somebody you know, or a good chance it is anyway. But he was the $30 lamp guy earlier. So if you know anybody who tries to sell lamps on panels. Yeah, he's backstage. He's muted himself now, so he's not on channel. But I did take I took a screenshot, but you can't, like, I was going to take a screenshot and show it to you all, but you can't really see it because there's a thing across his face. Oh, there he is. Hold on. I'll show it to you. There he is. You see him? I should have taken a screenshot then. No, that's okay. I'm going to probably click off here pretty soon. But at any rate, some suggestions, like if anybody has any topics or any ideas for fun stuff, like some of the other things we did involved people who came to visit. Like one time we had people trade pictures of like send in pictures of their pets, and we tried to figure out who owned each pet. We had one where people sent in pictures of themselves as like kids or in the 80s where they had like really bad fashion, really bad hair, you know, whatever. And then we did the talent one. So ask him, what type of English you speak? What type of English does Daria speak?
Elastic.
Okay. She says you're a silly goofball. So that's a good thing. We like goofballs around here. We're good at being goofy. So what do you got to say? Since you're my only panel guest now, what do you have to say, Mr. Daria?
Oh, I got a picture of my dog if you guys want to see my dog.
Sure, why not? That is a nice looking dog.
Woof, woof, woof.
Looks kind of mean.
Yeah, he's about 800 pounds.
And I saw a commercial the other day, and those dogs are simping for Pepsi now. What the hell's up with that?
Well, I don't know.
I know they used to be all dedicated to Coke, and now they're simping for Pepsi. That's not cool.
Oh, well, you know what I found really interesting was when the Verizon guy went to go work for Sprint.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he was like, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? And Verizon was done with the campaign, so they let him go.
Oh.
And Sprint picked him up, and they had him doing commercials where he said, yes, I used to be with Verizon, but now I switched to Sprint, and this is why.
I wonder how much like one of the other insurance companies would pay to get Flo to come work for them.
Oh my gosh.
That would just be like vegetables. How do you catch a polar bear, John? Do you know?
Pardon? Oh, how do you catch a polar bear?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to use like at least 15 seals.
You cut a hole in the ice and put some peas in it, so when the polar bear comes to take a pee, you kick it in the ice hole. That was way funnier than it had any right to be.
Oh my gosh.
How do you catch a unique squirrel?
How do you catch a unique squirrel?
Yeah, unique up behind him.
Oh.
Oh, that's what being slap happy gets you around here, folks. Well, think of something interesting to talk about, or I'm gonna have to call it a night. I'm getting sleepy, I think.
Oh my gosh. I'm a one-trick pony. So though that was the one story I had was the can you hear me now guys story.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I think I am about to call it a night. I'm getting sleepy and I'm echoing again. What the hell? There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm getting sleepy and I'm starting to talk in circles, I think. So I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with me and making me laugh and just chilling. But anyway, y'all come up with some ideas. I will try to make them happen. If you want to know anything about me or anything like that, we can do that too. But I've had in the past on my channel everything from the history of dildos to the Masked Singer. So, you know, I'm up for just about anything. AC and Tonic. He goes on panels and eats. Okay. Well, he seems like a cool enough guy. Anybody who can tell a good dad joke is cool with me. I'll tell y'all my afraid not joke. That's how the knot started. I was afraid not, Frayd. And the joke kind of goes like this. There were some strings, and the two strings went to a bar, and they walk up to the bartender, and the first string says, "I'd like a drink, please." The bartender says, "I'm sorry, but we don't serve strings in this bar. You're going to have to leave." So they walk out, and the other string goes, "Wait a minute, I got an idea." So he bends himself over double, twists himself up a little bit, messes up his hair real good, walks back in. And he says, walks up to the bartender and says, "I'd like a drink, please." And the bartender says, "Well, wait a minute. I just told you we don't serve strings. You're a string, aren't you?" And he says, "No, I'm afraid not." Uh-huh. So that is how the Knots Trolls got started with that dad joke. And let's see, Tonic found John Golf on a different platform. Don't quote me on that. He had also dated someone around here, but I sadly think that ended. Oh, well. Anybody who dates anybody on this platform is in for a lot. We'll just put it that way. In for a lot. But everybody here is a little crazy. Even the nicest ones are. But I don't believe there's such a thing as sane anymore either. Anyway, if you all get a chance, check out some of the stuff on my other channel. See if you see anything there you like. See if you like that kind of format. See if you got any ideas for topics. We'll take it as it comes. And if you happen to see the like button, you know, give her a week in detention. She's been bad. She needs it. And I guess until next time, remember that we are all each a criminal, a princess, an athlete, a basket case, and whatever the fifth one is. I can't remember. I'm too tired. Night, everybody. Sincerely yours, The Breakfast Club.